कहाँ है लोग?
साहू।
यस
हाँ,
सर।
गुड मॉर्निंग।
हाँ, गुड मॉर्निंग सर। सर अभी कोई ज्वाइन ही नहीं किए हैं क्या?
अब मैं कर रहा हूँ, बोलने वाले तो
नहीं
करेंगे।
नहीं, कोई पार्टिसिपेंट्स?
अच्छा, एक चीज बताओ यार साहू,
हाँ
समीर जी
सर।
को बोलना कि बिकॉज आई एम वन ऑफ द प्रेजेंटर्स, तो जो
आप लीड लेक्चर हो सर, आप लीड लेक्चर ले रहे हो।
मैं तो ले रहा हूँ यार, पर ये जो है ना, क्या कहते हैं, मार्क्स जो है फिर समीर सरन जी दें,
ओके।
क्योंकि मैं को नहीं देना चाहिए, है ना। और तारीफ में भी
ठीक है।
वही बोले जो बाद में
हाँ
बोल।
हाँ हाँ, नहीं 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 नहीं, लास्ट में सर आप बोलेंगे, समराइज करेंगे।
ओके चलो।
हाँ, लीड लेक्चर आप लेंगे, ठीक है सर।
अच्छा, लीड लेक्चर को कितना टाइम मिल रहा है?
सर आप हमारे यहाँ टोटल 5 पार्टिसिपेंट हैं।
हाँ
5 पार्टिसिपेंट्स मतलब 4 पार्टिसिपेंट्स प्लस 1 आप हैं।
हाँ
तो 1.5 घंटे में 1 घंटा उनको दे देंगे, 4 पार्टिसिपेंट्स को।
हाँ।
और आपका आधा घंटा।
अबे पहले बताना था ना, मेरे तो स्लाइड्स ही नहीं है। चलो एनीवेज, देखते हैं, आराम से बोलेंगे।
नहीं नहीं, तो जल्दी कर लेंगे थोड़ा।
हाँ, 11 बजे चाय का टाइम हो जाता है।
उससे पहले खत्म कर देंगे। मैं पहले समीर शरण सर को, मुझे लग रहा है वो आए नहीं ऑफिस अभी तक।
हाँ तो आओ। हाँ, 10-15 मिनट इससे लेट हो जाएगा, 11 ही बज जाएंगे।
हाँ हाँ हाँ।
देखो आपका रूम पार्टनर, आप लोग चेयर ले लो इधर। ठीक है सर। ये है स्टैंड बाय। अरे अभी कुछ नहीं हुआ, रुक के देखता है।
Sir, we are on live platform.
है।
We are on live platform.
वी आर लाइव बोल रहे
हाँ
हैं वो।
हाँ हाँ, परफेक्ट।
स्टॉप वीडियो नहीं तो कर दीजिए।
वीडियो नहीं, आवाज।
मोहित उधर देखना, सुनील नेहरा और वीरेंद्र कोई है, उसको ज्वाइन कराओ।
वो अभी सर वो अभी आए हैं, अभी कर रहे हैं वो ज्वाइन।
ज्वाइन करो। अरे हॉल कोऑर्डिनेटर हमारे कौन है, नाम क्या है आपका जो फोन किए थे? हेलो।
My name is Rohit.
हाँ रोहित। आपको जो लास्ट में सेशन चेयर और को चेयर को जो मोमेंट है वो रखे ना, आप पता है
हाँ जी
ना?
सर, हाँ जी, हाँ जी सर।
ओके ओके। और टाइमर आप हम डिसाइड करेंगे जब ना, टाइमर जितने 10 मिनट देना है या 12 मिनट देना है, तो
ठीक है
उसी
सर।
हिसाब से आप टाइमर सेट करना।
ओके सर।
ये हॉल सी और कोई आ गया है क्या? हॉल सी?
सर आपकी साइड से ही आया है कोई।
ओके ओके, वो तो गायब हो गया। ओके ठीक है। I asked the participants to join so that we can start. ये पूजा, who is पूजा? Geomatics 6251 abstract number. पूजा कौन है? सर इसमें और एक पार्टिसिपेंट वो आ नहीं रहा है, सत्यरंजन गिरी। तो you have only 4 participants including you. Good morning sir.
हाँ, गुड मॉर्निंग साहू।
Dr. Mathur also here.
हाँ,
ओके
गुड मॉर्निंग
ओके।
सर, आई एम अजय
हाँ,
माथुर।
गुड मॉर्निंग माथुर साहब, क्या हाल है आपके? ठीक है।
हाँ बिल्कुल, बहुत दिन हो गए आपसे तो मिले, रूबरू हुए।
हाँ, बहुत टाइम हो गया, ये करेक्ट। वो मेल जरा भेज देते साहू।
सर भेज चुका हूँ सर,
अच्छा, एक मिनट में देख लेता हूँ।
भेज चुका हूँ, जीमेल में भेज चुका हूँ आपका।
ओके ओके। कितने पार्टिसिपेंट्स आ गए हैं?
सर पार्टिसिपेंट्स अभी तक एक ज्वाइन किए हैं, 2 ज्वाइन किए हैं शायद, मगर सर हमारे
ओके
पार्टिसिपेंट
ओके।
5 थे, तो वी हैव ओनली 4 एक्चुअली, 1 is opted out
हाँ,
due to his health concern. So here is Dr. Mathur also co-chair and he is going to present his lead lecture.
ओके ओके, फाइन फाइन फाइन।
So he suggested that you are the only, the chair should evaluate the session, not him.
ओके ओके, नो इशू नो
आई एम
इशू।
वन ऑफ द प्रेजेंटर,
Okay.
मैं अपनी तारीफ में कुछ बोल नहीं सकता।
And but he will summarize after the session, the whole.
ओके ओके।
Join करते हैं यहाँ से भी।
तो ही विल
So we
समराइज द सेशन।
are waiting for the participant. I'm calling them one by one. Nera, where are you? I request all participants should switch on their camera when they are going to present. Huh? सर मिला क्या आपको लिंक?
एक मिनट। या आई गॉट इट।
ओके सर।
या
सर हो तो गया पार्टिसिपेंट।
इसमें इवैल्यूएशन वाला शीट क्यों नहीं मिल रहा है मेरे को? हाँ ठीक है ठीक है, got it. I think we are running short of time, so I think we should start, no? कितने participants आ गए हैं? साहू?
यहाँ से कर लो, यहाँ से कर ले, इधर से भी हो गया।
हेलो पूजा।
सर अब आपके पहले तो वो
आप
इंट्रोड्यूस
ज्वाइन क्यों नहीं किए हो?
से करेंगे वरना नहीं।
दरवाजा बंद कर लो, कोई आए तो आप मना कर देना, अंदर से बोल्ट कर लो। नेक्स्ट साइड करो।
Okay, sir. We are going to start the session because we have time, but we can start now.
No, we can.
So
Yeah.
I don't know, is there any participant or not? So
Participant, nobody is
okay,
there. No, if nobody
one
is,
participant is there, sir.
I think if there are 4 participants, no, so we still have some time to wait.
Yeah, we have time, sir, to wait, and we'll decide accordingly. Actually, we have 4 participants total,
Yeah.
and we have 1 hour 20 minutes. So for the lead lecture, we should give Dr. Mathur to 20 minutes, and the other 3 will give like 15 minutes and 15 minutes for discussion and other things.
So see, let other 3 people also join. We will wait for another 5-6 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, sir. Yeah.
Maybe you
Yes.
can call them and ask them to connect. Okay.
Yes. I think here Dr. Burma is also online. So I think their JRF are not are facing problems. So kindly ask them to join from your link, sir. If possible.
साहू आपने कुछ बोला?
नहीं, मैं बोल रहा हूँ सर, ये वर्मा सर का लिंक है इधर, तो उनके जो अगर वो कोई है तो ज्वाइन कर ले इनके लिंक में.
I think people have joined.
Yeah, one Birinder is joined, so people are getting problem.
So I think another 1 or 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. 1 or 2 minutes we will start.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 2 minutes will wait.
Birinder, you have a camera, na?
हेलो हॉल कोऑर्डिनेटर सर आपने अभी तक सेशन स्टार्ट नहीं किया सर म्यूट है आपका माइक
We are getting problem. Actually, participants are going to join soon, so we are waiting for them.
So what we will do now, we let us start because anyway we will have Mathur Saab ka presentation hai, and then after that subsequently I think we have one more speaker. So let us start. I think by the time.
Yeah, sir. Yeah.
जी
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
sir.
Yeah. So shall I start or
Sir, I will start, sir.
you will start? Okay.
Yeah, I will start, sir.
Okay. Okay.
वो पूजा यहाँ से नहीं है, LRUI से नहीं है।
Okay, we are going to start now. We cannot wait for the other participants. If they are going to join, they can join in the meantime. So, very good morning to all, and especially chair of the session, Dr. Samir Saran sir from IRS, and Dr. Ajay Mathur from Punjab Remote Sensing Center. So, we are welcome to the 10th technical session of Geo Enabling UN Sustainable Development Goals of Geo in Smart Infrastructure. And we have in this session five presenters, including the co-chair Dr. Ajay Mathur. So out of five, one participant Satyan Ranjan Giri has opted out from the presentation due to his health concern. So we have now four in, and due to Ajay Mathur sir is the co-chair of the session, so I request him to present first his lead lecture. Before starting the session, I just go through a brief bio of our chair and co-chair of the session. So Dr. Samir Saran is currently heading Geoinformatics Department, Indian Institute of Remote Sensing, ISRO, Department of Space, Government of India in Dehradun. He also in the position of scientist SG, and he is the national coordinator of Indian Bioresource Information Network and course coordinator, course director of Geoinformatics, IRS ITC GFM Netherlands program. He is also currently serving as Vice President of Indian Society of Remote Sensing, Deputy General Secretary of Asian Association of Remote Sensing, ISPR co-chair, technical session V, and guest editor of Indian International Journal of Geoinformation, special issue on citizen science and geospatial capacity building. Before this, he has done his master's in physics and PhD in geoinformatics and applied research from Wageningen University, Netherlands. He has several awards in his credit. One of them is prestigious National Geomatics Award for Excellence in 2019. Outstanding Contribution Award in 2019 by Asian Association of Remote Sensing, National Geomatics Award in Technology. He is the recipient of National Award for Science and Technology Communication for 2017. He is the recipient of AARS Innovation Award in 2017, Indian National Geospatial Award in 2011, ISRO ASI Team Award 2009, ISRO Team Excellence Award in 2009. He has more than 80 peer-reviewed in national and international journal publications and he has already supervised 8 PhD students and ongoing 3 students currently working under him. Thank you, sir. You are having with us. And now I'll go through a brief bio of our co-chair, Dr. Ajay Mathur. Dr. Ajay Mathur was born in Lucknow in 1967. He did his BTech in civil engineering from KNIT Sultanpur, UP, and masters in remote sensing from University of Roorkee, now IIT Roorkee. He did his PhD from University of Southampton, UK, on a Commonwealth scholarship on the British government, and he joined Punjab Remote Sensing Center in 1994 and is now scientist SG. His expertise in urban studies, especially he is the key developer of the master plan in Ludhiana city, which is also accomplished the Smart City Award. And he has, to his credit, more than 15 national publications, and he has traveled across India, Europe, US for and conferences. Thank you, Ajay Mathur sir, for your presence here. And now I request Chair of the session, Dr. Dr. Samir Sarun sir, to take over this session. Thank you, sir. Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Sahu, for the introduction. And I think, as I understand from the organizer, that there will be, although there are 5 speakers, but due to some constraints, I think we have 4 who has confirmed their participation. So we will not waste much time. So I request my co-chair, Dr. Ajay Mathur, to kindly give his lead talk. Subsequently, we will follow the remaining presentation. So, Dr. Ajay.
Thanks, Samir sir. So I'm going to share the lead lecture today, and it's a privilege to present the lead lecture.
We can see your presentation, sir.
So a very good morning to all of you. I am Dr. Ajay Mathur, scientist at Punjab Remote Sensing Center, Ludhiana. So today, I'm going to share how we can make use of GIS in maintenance of infrastructure, focusing especially in roads, under the title Road Maintenance Using Video Geotagging in Geographical Information System, an Innovative Approach. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, very much. Very much.
As we know,
Yes, sir.
As we know, roads is an important entity for development of any country. And India also started planning just after independence, where we had the Nagpur Convention, deciding how to go about building our roads. Because roads is the most important entity for development of any country. And recently, when our Prime Minister, Mr. Modi, went ahead in 2019 to say that India would be a 5 trillion economy, we definitely needed roads for transporting our goods, manpower, and so on. And at present, we are developing approximately 37 kilometers per day, as per Mr. Nitin Gadkari, the Transport Minister of India. And this has all to do with the economic development of the country. Because without roads, we cannot think of our trade to develop. So, but what we have found over the years that GIS has been used especially for planning the routes so that we come out with a very optimal route under the given constraints of economy. So we have been using remote sensing data in conjunction with GIS to plan the routes. Or other way around is like in GIS, we have been storing the ground-based surveys, let's say by GPS or other ground-based surveys to finalize the alignment of the roads. Then we have been using a lot of satellite images also. We have been using even drones to understand the construction of the roads, the speed of the construction, so that management can be undertaken to see how the roads have been developing over time. But however, we have been lacking in using the technology of GIS in the maintenance of the roads. Let's say if the roads have been constructed and let's say after rains, the roads have broken down and we need to have repairs. So very little has been done using GIS technology to see how and where the roads have broken. And
Madhu sir,
the technology to be used.
You can switch off your
Now,
camera
see,
because
why maintenance of road is so important? Because for the smooth flow of traffic, it's not that once we make an infrastructure and then we leave it to God. So we have to see that the roads are maintained as well over the time so that the traffic can flow smoothly and we can have a thriving economy. And as per the government, 5 trillion is the milestone that we are looking forward to. So as far as GIS is concerned, very less use has been done to see how we can make use of GIS in the maintenance part of the roads. Only at best, the information that can be used is a geotagged photo, wherein if you see on the right, this is the geotagged photo, wherein there is a photograph that we have taken at a particular point on the road, reflecting its condition, and this can sit on the GIS data. So you can see it has got latitude, longitude, and so it can be geotagged easily in the GIS domain or data. But this does not help because this is just a point location that we are talking of. Again, these geotech photos have been used mainly in disaster management where there are mobile apps and people are sharing the geotech photos to understand what is the condition at any given point. Or say, in case of Municipal Corporation Ludhiana, they have used a mobile app where you can just click the photo, a geotech photo of the cleanliness part of the city. So if there's a dump and it is overflowing, you can just click and send the photo to the MCL. But this is only a point data. If we have to make use of GIS for maintenance of roads, such as patchwork or let's say recarpeting, we need to have a continuous flow of data of the whole road in one go, so that the relevant engineers can study the whole stretch and then come out with their decisions. So we have come with the extended
Dr. Bathur, you can
version of geotag photos. We call it geotagging of videos of road surface
Dr.
with
Bathur,
a road layer in GIS. So this is the discussion of the day today.
Mathu sir,
just
So the objectives of this
camera.
particular work I'm sharing is we are making use of a geotag video showing road conditions on top of the GIS road layer. If we have, or if we don't have, we can make use of satellite images because this goes with the GPS data. So, and another objective of the study is make database of status of road condition before and after repairs for inventory of repair works. So there are situations where the claim is made that the road has been repaired, but it is never done. So all this would help in bringing in the transparency in the civil sector. And most important of this work is that we are making use of freeware or open source software for limiting expenses for this database generation. So I will be sharing what all free sources we are using to bring the database. So if we see the study area, it is there are roads in and around Ludhiana city of Punjab, and this has been taken into consideration to understand different scenarios such as roads located in open village area, highways, broad and congested city roads. So we have covered all the conditions so that we can understand the limitation, if any, of the current technology. So I'm going to show the whole process through this layout and then explain in next slide with an example to make things more clear. So what we do is we have to take the video of the road surface along with GPS reading. So what we are doing is we are using a four-wheeler wherein we sit besides the driver with a mobile which can record the video. So here we are not using any special camera because mobiles are available with everyone, so one can use only the mobiles to record the videos of the road surface. So you have to focus the mobile towards the road surface at an angle. Then we have to capture the GPS readings also along with this using GPS tracker or Avenza mobile apps, which are available free of cost. So that also can be loaded on your mobile. So you don't have to purchase anything for this particular field work. Only expenses is on count of vehicle movement. Then we have to load both the data sets on QGIS. We have used QGIS because it's a freeware. There are other software which are premium and they definitely requires additional modules. So that costs. So we have used in this particular work QGIS using video UAV tracker, which again is a free part or module of this software. Now, when we are starting the vehicle on the road, we are switching both the GPS as well as the mobile to capture the video. But there may be some lag in between. So we have to synchronize both data sets for timings. Because you see, the common thing between these two data sets, video and GPS, is time. So time is the most important thing to marry both the data sets. So what we have to do is, if there is certain lag, so when we load both these data sets in QGIS, we have to synchronize both data sets so they are in sync with each other. So now we can play the UAV tracker to visualize condition of road video along with spatial location, GIS, road layer or satellite image. Now what we can do is, if we have a vector layer, because in most of the GIS projects, base map is the most essential part with road as the center of the project. So road layers are generally available. If it is not, we can call the satellite image, the most recent ones, in the QGIS at the back, because it also has coordinates. Now, when we play both the video and the GPS, so GPS has an arrow. So whereas this arrow goes, we get the video of that particular location. So I'll show this in an example. Then again, as we move along the road, the GPS along the GPS tracker, we get to know through the arrow where we are located on the road, and we also can see the video. And then what we can do is we can demarcate on a GIS layer where there are problems on the road. For example, if there is small breakage, we can have some point layer, and if there's a large area which needs recarpeting, we can have a polygon, which can help the various engineers involved to understand what they have to do with the road, whether they have to go to repairing with the patchwork or they have to recarpet the whole road. Then there is also a concept of time in this. So when we are taking the video, we also get the date and time of the recording, which really helps to understand the condition of the road at any given time, and which would really help not only in planning what we have to do with the road, but also to have database in for future, whether the road has been repaired or how quickly it again got broken down. So this would really bring in transparency at various levels. So now I explain all this with an example first. So if you see, we started from this part of the road. You can see this is only satellite image. It has got coordinates, and we really don't need a road layer. So when we started from this, so this is the GPS coordinates or track, you can say, which we have started right from here. And this is the video that we have started. We have to synchronize both video and this GPS in the UAV tracker. And when now we can play this video. So as and where this cursor is located, you will have the video alongside. So if we are somewhere here at this particular moment, this is a park. So you can see this is the park. And then again, what you can see is the condition of the road. So the beauty of this particular work is you can play this video all along with the cursor moving on the GPS. So you can locate your location on the road and relate with the road condition, the road top condition. Or you can move your cursor anywhere on this at any given point to have sense of the road condition at that given point location. So you can see at this particular point, what we found was that there are certain patches which are broken. So what we have done is we have marked these locations where the road is broken at the top surface. And most importantly, you can see the time when this was taken care. The field work was done. So this says 6th of October 2021 and time is 9:50 in the morning. So this is what would bring in the transparency. So what we have at this particular moment on the 6th of October was the road condition at this particular point. So in video geotagging, we can have this condition of the road. We can study the road condition at the complete stretch in one go. So this is about an urban road pre-repair condition where you can see very clearly the patches which are broken and totally especially located on ground. Now this road got repaired later on. So if you can see the same area. Now this is the 9th of December, 11:47 a.m. and this is the same park we have moved, and because that day it was a bit cloudy, so the GPS is not on a straight line as we moved. So you can see the road has been repaired and we have tagged a date and time to this. So what we have got from this particular study is the condition of the road before and after repair. So this confirms that there was some erosion on the road which demanded repair, and also the post repair shows that the repair has been achieved, and this will bring in the transparency in the first place. Then again, what we can understand from this is, because we can play the video all along the stretch of the roads to help the engineers to understand the condition of the road surface and tend to plan what to do, be it small patches that needs to be repaired or complete road to be recarpeted. So what I've shown in the first two examples is a case from urban road, which looks fairly wide open because we have to go for GPS, and GPS may not be so accurate if we don't fly in an open area which is open to sky, or it is cloudy, so other limitations of GPS may crop in. So we went for other conditions as well. So it's the village road where you see it is generally very open. So in this particular case, this is the vehicle we are using with a person sitting in front with a camera focusing on the road, and also we are having another mobile which is recording the GPS all along. So this is the red is the GPS track, and at this particular point we were here, and you can see this particular road on the left, because when we are focusing on the road, we are looking ahead of the point we are recording the details. So this road is here, looks further on ground than on the image because we are focusing further on the road. So from this point, what we see is this is the road on the left, and you can see that the GPS track is almost straight, which means on village roads, this will have no problems because it's open and we can record the GPS very, very accurately. So you can see also the condition of the roads, and this particular work can come very handy with the rural panchayat or mandi boards. Next is state highway. So this is Hambra Road, very close to our office, and you can see we are moving from this direction, and this is the road on the left. So this is where it is like, and you can see that the GPS track is very straight. So this would reflect the very condition of the road very, very accurately. Now coming to the next scenario, this is a very, very congested part of the Ludhiana city. So you can see very close, and the buildings are very high. So GPS readings could not be very accurately achieved. So you can see rather than flowing through the road, it is going over the buildings. So this could be one limitations that we have excuse me, found. And so this approach could be very, very comfortable where we can have broad roads where GPS readings we can have very accurately. Then we also thought of using drones, but drones could have some limitations as well because you have to fly it very high, because as far as the urban scenario is concerned, there may be trees, there may be what you can say electric lines, so you have to fly quite high so that there is no problem for the drone. Then again, there would be traffic on the road, so you will not be able to capture that part of the road surface where we have got traffic. But as far as our approach is concerned, we manage our vehicle in a way that there is quite a gap between the vehicle ahead of us. So that is what we can manage as far as that is concerned. So if we see what we can conclude from this particular study is the condition of the road can be had in a contiguous fashion, unlike the video geotech photos, which gives only point location information. So, and in this, we really don't need any road layer in GIS, because our first understanding would be like, let's have a road GIS layer. We really don't need. We can just call the satellite image at the back. And in fact, I would suggest rather use satellite image at the back, because we can have very updated roads in the satellite images. Secondly, if there is some error in digitizing the shape files of the road, there could be problems. But we can really start the work in, say, very quickly, because we can call the satellite image in the back in QGIS. So we really don't need a road layer. Then again, we can generate a database of in GIS for pre and post repairs, which can be used for future references, and I've already said for transparency in the work. And the process, if you see that I have shared, is very economical, because it is based on freeware. The GIS software we are using is QGIS, which is which is free. Then we have the module called UV tracker, part of QGIS, free of cost. Then we are not using any GPS. We are using only free GPS apps on mobile, readily available these days. And of course, we are not going for any costly video cameras. We are using only mobiles, because there are video cameras which would not give you shaky videos. So some holes on the road, you will get the feeling of that very condition, because your video would also move up and down. So that also gives you yes, what you are looking is on the ground is also what is suggested by the video captured, means moving up and down. Then this approach is GPS based, and this can be used where roads are broad and GPS readings can be obtained very, very accurately. So I would not say we can go ahead in a very congested areas, old cities, where GPS readings may not be accurate, and as I've already shown, it may, the trajectory may be on the buildings rather than on the road proper. So this is one shortcoming. And there may be other shortcomings that we are working on. It's like weather, which of course limits our ability to capture GPS readings. And most importantly, I've shared this work with Municipal Corporation Ludhiana, and they have really appreciated this, and they say maybe in future without this MCL may not go for repair of work because this brings in transparency. So this is what I have to say. Thanks a lot for your patience and time. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, nice presentation, Dr. Mathur. And I think this is a good initiative your department has undertaken by linking this video data with the GIS. So although I think you have discussed that what all, are you able to hear? No, you can't hear. Okay,
Sir, we are
so
not able to hear you.
yeah. Okay.
We
Now,
can hear
Unmute,
you,
sir.
sir.
Unmute
We can
yourself.
hear you.
yeah. So, okay, nice work, Dr. Mathur. In fact, this is a best way of getting the real-time information of the road maintenance. In fact, there are a lot of vehicles which are being used for getting the actual condition of the road. Although you have taken only the video information, but one can also explore the condition of the road by making use of certain algorithms like identifying a pothole and that what is the depth of the potholes and all. So there are many ways. Of course, the quickest way of exploring the road condition. So I think let us go for the questions. Do we have any questions from the audience? Is there anybody? Okay, if not, then let us move ahead with the next presentation. Now, what I see, the next presentation is by Sunil. Is Sunil Nehra is not there, no? Dr. Sahu.
No, he is here. He is
He's
here.
here.
Sunil
So,
Nehra is here, sir.
okay, so maybe we can request him to start his presentation and he has to stick with 15 minutes. So Sunil Mehra will be
Yeah.
presenting on SWAT modeling for sustainable management of hydrological response units, a case study over selected watershed of Roopnagar district, Punjab. So over to you, Mr. Sunil.
Thank you, sir. Sir, may I audible?
Yes, you are. And I request other participants to switch off their camera. It takes some bandwidth, no? So a lot of issues are there with the voice. Okay. And Mr. Sunil, you can also switch off your camera once you start your presentation, and then you can switch off your camera so that we can hear your presentation properly. Okay.
Okay, sir. Good morning, Dr. Samir sir, co-chair Dr. Ajay Mathur and Sahu. And dear presenter, good morning to all of you.
Please
My
make it
presentation title is SWAT
slideshow.
modeling.
Yeah, it's already sideshow, sir.
I don't think so.
Sir, please start us
Go
full
for
screen
F5.
mode.
Go for F5.
Already, sir, I have do it. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute.
Please click on enable editing.
Wait, 1 minute. Wait, 1 minute. Is it visible now?
Yes, sir.
It is visible,
Is
but
it
not
full
in
screen
full
now?
screen. No, no, not full screen.
Sir, first you
Enable
open your
editing.
slide, then enable editing.
On the top, it is enable editing. Just click that. Sahu, on the top,
I am there only.
protected
On
view.
top,
Ah,
Just
enable editing option.
enable editing.
Sir, please share only your PPT.
I am sharing only. Wait a minute. Wait. I am sharing, but it's not.
Sir, now please click on your enable editing button.
Sahu, on the top, yaar.
It's top in the top.
Top.
We are
You see your
Yellow strip.
yellow row.
Participants
Can't see.
annotate chat. No, I can't see any option. Stop sharing only.
No.
Sir, you go
Now-
on your PPT
Yes,
and then you see enable editing button.
in PPT.
Yes,
No.
sir. Yes, sir.
See, just
Yes, sir.
protected
Yes,
view.
sir.
Can you see protected view?
Yes, 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 yes. Now,
Yes. Now use slideshow.
yes.
Okay,
Now
PPT. Okay, sorry.
Okay. Mr. Sahu, have to reset the timing. Just reset the timer and then we can start. Okay.
Okay. May I audible, sir?
Yes,
you-
please start.
Yes.
Yes,
Please.
okay. Good morning, Dr. Samir Saran and Dr. Ajay Mathur and dear presenter. Good morning to all of you. My title of the presentation is SWOT Modeling for Sustainable Management of Hydrological Response, a case study of over selected sub-watershed of Rupnagar district, Punjab. Next, please. Introduction. SWOT is a model which can calculate multiple parameters at the regional scale. This study was focused on regional parameter to understand the importance of a homogeneous unit in the region. We have considered major input as the climate, soil, and land use, etc. Next slide, please. Okay. Rupnagar sub-watershed was chosen because of its geographical setting. The present study was carried out over sub-watershed upstream of the Roped reservoir with a total area of 15,491 hectare. This area lies in the foothills region of the Shivalik Hills. Highly spatial diversity of the plants cover and variety of the soil classes slope make the region vulnerable. Next slide, please. Methodology. Methodology incorporate integration of all inputs for 2 time frames to understand the impact in the region. We use LOS pulsar data for dam, land use land cover list for data for preparation the land use land cover map, and soil data when is equal to 50,000 scale. Weather data also incorporate this. With the help of LOS pulsar data, we calculate flow direction and accumulation, and after that waterside delineation. SRU analyze after this SRU analysis. Next slide, please. The input data for SWOT model major change was seen in the land use classes because it involved both a natural and anthropogenic process. Slope and soil parameter are less effective over the decades. We used these 4 data to calculate the land use land core classes. Next slide, please. Waterside delineation with the help of ArcSWOT soil water assessment tool. and allows pulsar data to the sub watershed have been divided into 33 milli watershed with the help of ArcSweat and allows pulsar data. Next slide, please. The study is hydrological response unit of the watershed of milli watershed of 19, which clearly shown the change over the decades. These are different. These are different HRU analysis of the sub-watersheds. Next slide, please. Okay, this slide shown the sub-watershed HRU analysis and graphical representations. Clearly, the study bring the importance of the watershed management program like IWMP in the region, because this managerial practices have been protected in the erosion in the region. Next slide, please. Conclusion. The study provides the evidence on conservation measurements that have been introduced in the region. For example, orchards. Forest is going under the stress over the time. Two types of growth in the settlement are clearly visible due to the rural-urban movements. Village expansion over the time, village algorithm are clearly visible, leading to growing urban centers. Thank you.
So, okay, thank you, Mr. Sunil. Is there any question from the audience? Do we have any questions? Sunil, what is the reason of using DES pulsar? Is there any specific reason? You can switch on your camera now.
Yes, sir.
Is there any specific reason of using allows pulsar DEM?
Yes, sir. Allows pulsar digital elevation model is spatial resolution 2.5 meter to derive slope from the with the help of allows pulsar data.
Okay, so of the resolution you have used this allows pulsar, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, so you have derived these HRUs, no? So any
Yes, sir.
have you validated those HRUs with the runoff measurements?
Yes, sir.
Do you have?
In future
Yeah.
study, I will use DHR use for runoff for water runoff.
Okay. Okay. Question from the audience?
Sunil, I have one
If
question.
not, then let us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sir,
yeah.
I have
Yes,
one
sir.
question.
Please go.
Sunil, I have one question. As Dr. Samir Saran sir told about the HRU,
Yes,
have you
sir.
find any significance of HRU in this study where you have showcased the results between comparing between 2010 and 2020? How you have conclude this comparison between 2010 and 20 for
Yes,
specifically the orchard saplings?
yes, sir. Because soil and slope they are less effective over the decades. Mainly, the land use is the major parameter for uh, to change the over the time. So we used 2010 data, and after that 2020 to for calculate the HRUs.
Okay, okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So I think let us move ahead. Thank you, Mr. Sunil. Let us move ahead with the
Thank you,
next
sir.
presentation. Yeah. Next presentation by Virender Kaur on sustainable implementation of integrated watershed management program to achieve SDG using multi-temporal geodata sets. Yeah, please start.
Birinder, are you there?
Hello.
Birinder, you can switch on your camera first, and then you can switch off. No.
I think Miss Pooja, you can switch off your camera.
Miss Pooja, please
Because
switch
don't-
off your camera. Yeah, Birinder, now I can share your presentation. Is it visible to all?
Yeah, there is echo is there. I think you can-
1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Birinder, you just switch off your Sunil Nehra. Sunil Nehra should switch off his voice, na? Turn off the mic.
Start, Virender Kumar. Please start.
Hello, can I start? Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, ma'am, please start.
Please go ahead. Can you please start, Virender?
Yes, yes. Am I audible to everyone?
Yeah, you are. Please start.
Okay, good morning to everyone. Today I'm presenting on the topic sustainable implementation of integrated watershed management program to achieve SDG using multi-temporal geodata sets. In this presentation, I'm talking about the sustainable implementation in the watershed area and how it has positively affected in this area which I have studied. Next. This is the study area I have selected over the multiple watersheds in the Hoshiarpur district. This is the area falls in the Hoshiarpur districts on the foothills of Lower Shivaliks, which is also called the Kandi region, and it has the area of 48,4885.20 hectares. It has 7 micro watersheds. This area is highly dissected by the seasonal chos. In the local language, we can say the chos there. And the average annual temperature over there is 23.7 degree, and the rainfall here is 1,125 millimeters. The change analysis has been done using satellite data for the 3 different time periods. The first time period is 2010-11, then the other is 2014-15. And the next one, third, is 2015 and 16 to understand the impact of IWMP towards sustainable development goals. Next, the methodology I have adopted is it has three processes which have gone through. Is basic information in which the data was downloaded, on which the boundary was overlapped to determine the area for which the watershed were to be analyzed, and the satellite data used. And another is the processing, in which the digital processing of placing an image in the appropriate real world was done, and the digitization was done for land use. Putting drain after been done along with the matrix tables and the activity monitoring in the watershed area, and also the and have been started over there. This is next, please. The land use have been digitized, and the first is 2010, 11, then 14, 15, and 15, 16. The three time periods I have selected. Next, these maps shows the digitized land use and also the change which has come up in the monitoring years. The area encircled shows the area with significant change from scrubland to agriculture in the two time periods. And next, this is a graph statistical change in the land use and land cover, which can we can see the area change that has increased or decreased in the period of time. In the agriculture, we can see it has decreased and the built-up is increasing in the area. The forest area remains the same, and the area under mining dump remain constant, and the reservoir tank is also the same. The river has same, the scrubland has decreased, which we can say the positive change in the watershed area. Next. This is the matrix table, which can present the interchange of the land use land cover over the period of time. And here we can see the scrubland area is again reduced, which is a remarkable positive impact of IWMP. Clear change is seen in the built-up due to the rural agglomeration, which shows rise in economic activities among the rural settlements. Conservative measures predominantly is apparent over the entire area in the three time frames. Next. These are the structures which has been built over the time period, monitored time period in the watershed area. These structures helps in increasing crop yield and also in creating the other means of livelihood activities of the villagers under IWMP. We can see the sustainable growth under watershed area by monitoring check dams, which are silt detection structures over there, gabion structures, the other capacity building activities, the entry point activities in the area. Next. This is the vegetation cover, and this is clearly seen in the period of time that has increased in the vegetation. We can see in 2010 there is a less green area, and in the third monitoring time span is 2015 and 16, it has increased over the period of time. Next is the conclusion, which we can say that IWMP has actively contributed toward achieving SDG at micro scale levels in India. It has also helped in capacity of the state, because the technique IWMP structures has helped to provide support for conservation of soil, water, and agriculture. It has also contributing by applying conservation measures and economic growth of the region, provided employment to the local area, to the local people, elevated from severe poverty in the region to their better growth. Next. Thank you, sir. This is all the presentation was about, and
Thank you, Birender, for nice presentation. First of all, I would like to ask you whether you are a student or you are like, what are you like?
yes, I'm a research fellow in Punjab Remote Sensing Center.
You are research fellow. Okay. Where
Yes, sir.
where are you in the research fellow? Which department?
Remote Sensing Center, Remote Sensing Center, Ludhiana, Punjab.
Okay, 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 okay. Fine. Now the floor is open for the questions. Uh, is there any question from the audience? Sahu, you would like to ask?
No, I just want to congratulate Virinder for a nice study. But I just want to ask one question. Have you done any sensitivity analysis of this NDVI correlation between 2010 to 2020? You have shown that it is increased significantly due to the
Correlation between the
IWMP programs. So have you done any sensitivity analysis how these factors are implemented in your research?
the practices about what, sir? About the structure which are built over there, or
Yeah. You have means you have modeled the and you have prepared the NDVI maps for
yes,
whole the time series means 2010 to 2020. Have you
yes, sir.
done any sensitivity analysis whether these NDVI is due to only the IWMP or any rainfall or any climate change or any type of increased in rainfall or increased in irrigation system?
Yes, sir. We can see the changes. Like this is the all over scenario of the NDVI over there. But we
Mhm.
can say that because in the time period of 2010 and 11, there was no structure over there built. There was no structures. So this we can say that with these structures and with the structures in the IWMP, the in the specific areas, the plantation and the green coverage that has increased.
Okay, means this is due to the implementation of IWMP programs. You are telling
Yes,
like
sir.
that.
Because
Okay,
they are extensively working over there.
okay, good.
Virender, like as I could see in your slides, no, there is a drastic in the
Yes.
vegetation was pointed out by Mr. Sahu also. So are you sure the seasons what you have taken? Like I could see that November, December you have
Yes, sir.
taken.
Yes, sir. There is the variation in the season because there is a monthly change in the season. That one is of November, and then other is of December 2014, and then again there is a November image.
So
This is the
what?
availability of data. This is the availability of data
Yeah, because
consequences over
better
there.
you check it with the
Same satellite data.
same
Yes, it has to be done like that, but
vegetation is what? Yeah, because that's
this
why
is the
this
forest.
particular.
This is the forest coverage. There's the plantation and agriculture area also.
Okay, because if we talk about forest, I think it's really within a span of 3-4 years, this level of forest cannot be there. So you better check your results, and this is a drastic change actually.
Yeah,
So
Virender,
Okay.
I am also saying
This
that
this
it is a very good means correlation result of NDVI. Can you
better
tell
you
me
check
what is the increase in
10,
percentage?
11.
Yeah, what is the increase in percentage of this forest or land use in this vegetation type?
uh, do you want to know the range?
Yeah, percentage of change from 2010 to 2015 in 5 years time.
No, that is not calculated, sir. Yet that is not
Okay,
calculated.
No, maybe you
so
just
you
check
have.
your map of 10, 11 with December, no? And
Mhm.
then because there is a drastic change, so this is and that cannot happen within
Within 5 years
So,
span of time.
4 years. Okay,
Yeah.
anyway, it's a good work
Yeah,
overall.
yeah,
I
good,
think
good.
it's a good work. You have shown that how the IWMP efforts has resulted into a betterment of the particular area. So this is a good study overall. Thank you, Virender. Now let us move to the next presentation.
okay, okay.
So
Thank you,
before
everyone.
we start the next presentation, just ask Mr. Sunil whether he's a student or he's working somewhere. Like, what is his?
Sir, Can I answer this?
Yeah,
Because,
yeah.
yeah, he's also working here in Punjab Remote Sensing Center as a research
As
associate.
a research associate. Okay, fine. Thank
I request Pooja
you.
to
So
join. Yeah, I request Pooja to share her screen and also mention whether she is student or in general category.
yeah.
Pooja.
Hello, good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pooja,
Can you share your screen, Pooja?
Hello.
Can you share your screen?
Yeah, I'm unable to share my screen actually.
Oh, can you send me the PPT now?
सर
I have already
इनकी
uploaded.
पीपीटी हमारे पास है, हम शेयर करेंगे इधर से, ये शेयर हो गई ना?
Okay, हो गई.
शेयर कर दिया मैंने।
जी
so
जी
Pooja, before we start, I think you have already written you are a PhD researcher at Lovely
Yes,
Professional
sir.
University. Fine. So you will be talking
Yes,
on
sir.
educational infrastructure, a spatial analysis of the existing schools in Jalandhar, Doab region using GIS. Please go ahead, Ms. Pooja.
Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. Shall I start with the introduction part?
Yes, ma'am, please start.
Okay. Next slide, please. Okay, let's start from the introduction part. As we all know that education comes under the pivotal social infrastructure, and it is one of the significant social framework. It is a center area for achieving the objective of business, prompting in general speaking progressions through a capable usage of resources and assets. And a social infrastructure is a subset of the infrastructure area and ordinarily incorporates assets that oblige social organization. And some examples of social infrastructure assets incorporates the universities, schools, all these educational centers, colleges. Now, next slide. These are the objectives. First one is to study the availability of different categories of schools in the urban area of Jalandhar. Second one is to examine all the pros and cons of different categories of schools in the Jalandhar city. Third one is to identify the numerical availability of existing different categories of the schools in city. Last one is to identify the spatial distribution of the educational facilities. Next. These are the data sets and the methodology I have used. In primary data sets, as we all know, georeferencing and digitization of the administration boundary of Punjab, Jalandhar city has been done from the published data on the Bhuvan. And the georeferencing and digitization of ward boundaries from Municipal Corporation Jalandhar report has been done. Identification of the location of different categories of schools and also created point layers in ArcGIS, and then import the pattern and distribution of school facility on shapefiles and created maps. Secondary data like some web portals are there like schools.org.in and epunjabschool.government.in to achieve the objectives. Methodology. First of all, to prepare the basic map, means the Jalandhar city, basic map of the Jalandhar city, georeferencing and digitization of administration boundary of Jalandhar city has been done from the Bhuvan. And the data regarding schools in Jalandhar city, like distribution of the different category schools collected from various departments, and its location has been gathered with the help of the handheld GPS of schools. And the data related to schools, different departments has been consulted to provide the information. And census report, master plan report, as well as map of Jalandhar. Detailed report of Jalandhar has been taken as secondary data. Additionally, GIS software, as we all know, Google Earth imagery, administrative maps have been taken to map the distribution of the educational organization in the Jalandhar city. Next, these are the indicators, education infrastructure indicators. This presentation reveals education includes the different categories of schools like private aided, state government and central government schools. These are the existing schools currently. Next. Okay, these are the pros and cons in order to achieve our third objective. Pros and cons of private and government schools. As we all know, the advantages of private schools, these provides difficult syllabus, which is very much helpful to clear the future competitive examinations, and teachers are very interactive in these schools and also pay much attention towards the students. And the school uses more advanced technology to teach the students and to educate the understudies. And the teacher in private school gives much attention towards the practical ways of learning and understanding rather than theoretical concepts of the learning. And if I talk about the disadvantage of private school, these are extremely expensive as they demand more fees from the parents. Not only fees, in fact, they charges extra money in between the year for other extra activities. If I talk about the government schools, then these are less expensive, which is better for better option for the poor and the middle one also in some cases. But these schools do not demand more fees charges from parents belongs to poor class background. And the move toward the disadvantages. So these schools do not offer any advanced technology to the kids in order to teach them, and students are not getting the quality education. And one of the major disadvantage is English proficiency is very low in government schools, and the students of these schools are considered as undisciplined. Overcrowded is one of the major concern in these schools, and teachers do not pay much attention to each student of their class. Next slide. Okay. These are the spatial category-wise spatial distribution of existing schools. As just because due to the large number of slides, I have pasted both maps on the same slide. As the first one shows that there are 301 private schools in Jalandhar city. And 22nd one shows that 20 private aided schools in Jalandhar city. Next slide. This map reveals that there are 145 state government schools and 23 central government schools within the city. Next. Let's talk about the status of availability of these schools in the city. Different categories of schools like private aided, state government and central government, I already talked about. The schooling in Jalandhar city is giving the students by the diverse educational and scholarly organization, and the city is providing category-wise education facilities like private aided, state government and central government schools. And the prestigious schools and college in the city of Jalandhar provides higher and higher level training in particular disciplines. And the education in Jalandhar city acquired very important achievements through the settlement of the different schools and educational organization in Jalandhar city. And students start their schooling at very youthful age. And so the elementary schools are most crucial period of instruction in initial 5 years, we can say, and setting up the system for the character and attitudes, social certainty and propensities, acquiring abilities and conveying, capturing all the capacity of the students, and various sorts of fundamental abilities like speaking, reading, writing, and some arithmetic, and are acquired at this stage. The private schools are raised by any private organization, and there are, as I already told about that, there are 301 private schools in Jalandhar city. Some of the private schools in Jalandhar city are Cambridge School, International Public School, Little Flower School. And moving forward, the Jalandhar city is providing 23 central government schools. Some of the central government schools, these are the NCLP, Basti Sheikh, and Basti Danish Mandan, Kot Sadiq. And there are 145 state government schools in the Jalandhar city. These are like GPS Avtar Nagar, GMS Ravidas Nagar. Next. Now come to the conclusion. The city has additionally set up different educational institutions that give various types of degree level courses in different discipline of academics. And to conclude, it has been seen that the city has existing more schools, facilities, college institutions. So this city is providing great educational facilities. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pooja. So now the floor is on.
Pooja, is this your PhD topic? Related with your PhD topic?
Sir, it is related my PhD topic.
So what's new in this? Because this is, what you have said is, apart from your map, is very general. Private, of course, charges very high, and all this is very general. So what is that you want to achieve with all this data that you have shared?
Mainly the location means I just wanted to show the location of different categories of schools.
It's already
To
available.
identify the spatial
It's already
distribution.
available in Bhuban GIS and in Punjab GIS.
Yes, sir, but not all schools, I guess.
And what is the use of GIS? Actually, especially you see, educational infrastructure, how GIS helps. Can you just tell us? We can find anything in your PPT that GIS helps to enhance the educational infrastructure and especially Jalandhar city. You have to
Sir,
you have to show some significance of your study.
Significance of studies, like as we all know that there are some projects would be
You
that
just
are
you just switch on your camera.
okay.
Okay. Tell us what is your answer?
So as we all know that there are so many projects in Jalandhar city, so it will be helpful in these kind of projects like in future, I guess. And GIS is the technology that I have used in my studies. That's it.
That's it.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, sir. Have you any question?
Yeah, Pooja, I think you have recently started GIS, what I
Yes,
could
sir.
see from your presentation. So
Yes, sir.
I think you need to develop further understanding on GIS, and it has got much more potential. You have only showed the geotagging of those institutes, but there are, like, you can on the clustering part, like the strength of the school children, and then you can relate with the how it is people are getting benefited in the surrounding area. So there are many more things
Yes,
which
sir.
can be enabled into this particular application. So
Yes,
all the best for your future efforts.
thank
And
you. Thank you, sir.
okay. Yeah, thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. So I think with this we are almost end to the session, and the last speaker anyway, as it was told that
He is not here, sir.
with this I request Dr. Mathur. He is not here. Okay, so I think I can wrap up the overall session. So
No, Mathur, sir, Dr.
we have.
Mathur is here. Dr. Mathur is here.
Okay. Then he can wrap up. Dr. Mathur, you can wrap up the session, and then we can close. Okay.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah.
So we had 4 presentations in the session out of possible 5. So first was by Dr. Ajay Mathur. Incidentally, I am Ajay Mathur. So it was on the topic road maintenance using video geotagging in geographical information system, an innovative approach. So he talked about how video geotagging can be used to understand the condition of the surface of road and how various agencies can make use of this information for repair work. She also shared that it is possible in open areas, but in very congested areas, because GPS may not be able to work so efficiently. So there is limitation to that. But he also compared with drone, where he shared that yes, video geotagging based on ground-based vehicles is an effective method. So second presentation was by Mr. Sunil Nehra on the topic SWOT modeling for sustainable management of hydrological response unit, a case study over selected sub-watersheds of Roopnagar district, Punjab. So for hydrological response unit, he used SWOT model, wherein he used 4 inputs, that is climate, DEM, soil, and land use land cover classification in the forest. And what he suggested was that forest is under stress, and there is change in settlement over time. We then had the third presentation by Birinder Kaur for the topic sustainable implementation of integrated watershed program to achieve SDG using multi-temporal geodata sets. So for she used a number of data sets such as list4, cartoset pan merged, resource set cartoset merged, and she studied the land use land cover change for a period from 2010-11 to 2015-16, and she also showed where check dams were installed to understand how the IWMP on conservation of soil, water, and agriculture was benefited due to these check dams. And what she has suggested is like that there is a change in vegetation cover, showing that the IWMP project has really worked in this particular region, though she has been asked to relook into the maps of the various locations. Then we had Pooja. A PhD student from Lovely University. He talked on educational infrastructure, a spatial analysis of the existing schools in Jalandhar, Doab region using GIS. So what she did was she talked on the availability of different schools in Jalandhar and their spatial distribution. And for this, she has drawn data sets from Municipal Corporation Jalandhar and various web portals and prepared a base map showing different categories of schools such as private, aided, state government, and central government schools, and dwelled on the pros and cons of these categorized schools. She also concluded that Jalandhar has sufficient schools to cater to the city. So that's all that was discussed in the session today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Mathur.
Yeah.
Now we hand over the session to the organizer.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, all the presenter who have presented their research work in this session. We thankful to them, and all the participants who have who are present here in this session. And I request now the hall coordinator from the organizing committee. It's our pleasure to uh, present a token of appreciation to our chair of the session, Dr. Samir Saran sir.
Dr. S.K. Srivastava.
Oh, no, sorry, sir. Sorry. Chair of the session, Dr. Samir Saran sir. Could you please share this memento?
No problem, I think.
Rohit, are you there? Chair of the session. I think, sir, there is some technical problem.
No issues.
Okay. Just wait for a minute, sir. Rohit. Yeah. So again, I request sir to accept our token of Oh yeah. Sorry, sir. It is actually due to some technical problems. So now I request all coordinators to present memento to our co-chair of the session, Dr. Ajay Mathur sir. He is also the joint secretary of this ISG Ludhiana chapter. Thank you, sir, for organizing this national symposium. Please share the memento to Dr. Ajay Mathur for co-chairing this session. Thank you, sir.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, sir. With your permission from chair and co-chair of the session, I am closing this session here, and thank you for giving us your valuable time. Thank you all the participants.
I've sent that file to you. Okay,
Yeah,
sir?
yeah, sir. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you all. Thank you all. I'm closing this session for the next session. If you want to join the session at next at 11:15, you can join. Goodbye. Have a good day.
Good morning, all the dignitaries. Will be starting in 5 minutes. Sankalp, are you audible from Hall C? Good morning, all the dignitaries from Hall C. Are we audible from Hall C?
Yes, you're audible. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Good, ma'am. We'll be just starting in 2 minutes.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, ma'am.
Am I audible? This is S.K.
Yes, sir.
Srivastava. Good morning to all.
Yes, sir. Good
Good
morning,
morning,
sir.
Srivastava.
Good morning, madam. How are you?
Fine.
Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, if we have the permission, should we start?
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, we can start. Yeah.
Good morning. Welcome everyone to the day 3 and special session on capacity building of this national symposium. This session is chaired by Dr. Parul Patel, Head Respond and Research Coordination Division SAC, Ahmedabad, and co-chaired by Dr. Sucheta Sharma, Professor Biotechnology, PAU Ludhiana. This session will include knowledge-filled talks from Dr. S.K. Srivastav, Scientist G and Dean Academics at IIRS Dehradun, and Dr. Anjana Vyas, Senior Consultant, CAG CIDF and Visiting Professor, CEPT University, Ahmedabad. Let me take a moment to introduce our first speaker. Before that, I extend a hearty warm welcome to the chair, co-chair, and esteemed speakers. So our first speaker is Dr. S.K. Srivastav, and he will have a talk on capacity building initiatives on geospatial technology by ISRO. Dr. S.K. Srivastav started his professional career with NRSC, Indian Space Research Organization, Hyderabad, as scientist. He is currently working as scientist G and Dean Academics at IIRS Dehradun, and he is leading a team of multidisciplinary scientists and is responsible for coordinating academic and research activities. His research interests are in the field of geologic remote sensing, groundwater hydrology, land use and land cover change analysis and modeling, and satellite-based nightlight data analysis. He has executed a number of research and operational projects and programs on remote sensing applications. He has over 90 scientific publications in journals, proceedings, and books, and many technical reports to his credit. He has also supervised dissertations of many students at master and PhD level. He is a recipient of PR Pi Seraphic Memorial Award from IIRS and 4 ISRO Team Excellence Awards for his contribution in different projects. Dr. Srivastav holds a doctorate in geology. He is a lifetime member of Indian Society of Remote Sensing, Indian Society of Geomatics, and Indian Meteorological Society. Now, I request the sir to grace the occasion with his vast knowledge. Over to you, sir.
Yes, Dr. Srivastav. In fact, with Dr. Srivastav's this background with all the capacity building, we expect a really great talk here, and we have a good time. We have 2 talks planned during this session, 11:15 to 12:45. So we can listen to Dr. Srivastav, his in-depth presentation. Yes, Dr. Srivastav, please.
Thank you so much, Chair. I am just sharing my screen.
Yes, please.
Are you able to see the screen?
Not yet. Maybe it is. Yeah. Now we can see. Yeah. Please go ahead. But make it full screen, please.
Yeah. Yeah. Now you can see.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is
so,
full screen. Yeah. Go ahead, please.
So good morning, and thank you so much for very elaborate introduction, Honorable Chair and the co-chair of this particular special session on capacity building, all the distinguished participants, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to give a talk on the capacity building initiatives in geospatial technology and the applications by Indian Space Research Organization. This is the outline of the presentation. We'll have one slide on the background, basically highlighting the importance of the capacity building in the field of geospatial technology and the applications. Then we will have one slide on the major activities, initiatives of ISRO in capacity building in this particular field of GST and applications. And then we will also have some slides on the various training and education programs which are being conducted by different ISRO centers including my own center, IIRS. And then we'll have a couple of slides on the online learning programs and the resources. And then there is a slide on the sponsored research and the academia interface, which is a very strong program of IRS for collaborating with the academic and the R&D institutions across the country to promote the research activities, the area of space science, space technology, space applications. And then I have a couple of slides on the way forward or the recommendations. So this is a nutshell I am going to present before you in around 20-25 minutes of time. I'll try to finish. Now, as you are all aware that most of the developmental activities and also the economic activities in our country and also elsewhere is dependent upon the applications of the geospatial technology. And that is where the development of the human and institutional capacity and infrastructure is the key to harness the benefits of the geospatial technology. If you look at the report of the National Task Force on Geospatial Education, which this particular task force was constituted by the Ministry of Human Resource Development, now Ministry of Education, in 2013. So they have come out with the recommendation that we need the human resource, trained human resource at 3 different levels. The first one is the geospatial skilled workforce. So basically they form the base of the pyramid, and they are the people who will be basically engaged, who are engaged in the surveying, mapping and operating the GIS. Second level is actually the technical geospatial professionals who are specialized in a particular applications of the geospatial technology, and they are trained in this particular field, and they form basically the middle of the pyramid, and they can take up any task related to the applications of GST or the technology itself in a specified field. And the third level of the professionals are actually the technical geospatial experts. So they form the top of the pyramid, and they have the capability or capacity to basically develop, to coordinate and also manage the geospatial projects. So, and the requirement as such they envisaged is huge as far as this particular technology is concerned. Then I'm sure all of you are aware of the recent developments in the last year and also this year. There is a liberalization of the geospatial data. The guidelines have been put up by the government, by Department of Science and Technology early this year, and also reforms have been introduced in the space sector last year. So as a result of that, also it is expected that there would be significant increase in the capacity building requirement in the country. So what I would like to say that in the coming time, let's say another decade or so, this particular sector, the geospatial tech sector, is going to have a boom in the country, and large number of geospatial professionals would be required to meet the requirements at the central level, at the state level, and also at the local levels. So the requirements are huge, and when we talk about the capacity building activities in ISRO, I must say this, that the capacity building is actually an integral part of the Indian space program, and ISRO has taken several initiatives towards building human and institutional capacity to ensure meaningful utilization of the geospatial technology. Few of them are basically presented or shown in this particular slide. ISRO, through its different centers, is engaged in capacity building through education, training, and research programs, and also through handholding with user departments. So we have programs at the undergraduate level, at the postgraduate level, at the doctoral level, and even at postdoctoral level, and also the tailor-made courses which we do by hand-holding with the user departments. And this is being done across different ISRO centers, particularly those who are engaged in the geospatial technology, in the field of geospatial technology and their applications. Also, large number of participants, large number of students, particularly from the undergraduate level to the PhD level, they are being trained, they are being guided by the scientists, by the experts in different ISRO centers as a part of their curriculum. We also have a very strong institutional mechanism or institutional framework. Particularly, I would like to take the name of let's say the National Natural Resources Management System (NNRMS), which is now renamed as SAMS, Space Application Management System, and also the other programs, let's say the Disaster Management Support Program of ISRO and so on. So there is a strong mechanism for supporting the training courses, which can be organized by the academic institutions as well as by different R&D laboratories or other training institutes of the central government departments. Then we also conduct a lot of training and educational programs for the international community, and that is enabled through the United Nations affiliated Center for Space Science and Technology Education in the Asia and Pacific region, which is in short it is known as CSTEP or STEEP. And also particularly at our institute IIRS, a large number of participants, they come from the ITEC member countries. ITEC is actually the short form of Indian Technical and Economic Cooperation. This is the unique program, a flagship program of the Ministry of External Affairs of the Government of India, and something like 160 plus member countries are there around the world. So the participants from these ITEC member countries, they come and attend the training programs, special training programs organized by IIRS. So there is a strong mechanism, I must say, for training the international community. There will be a couple of slides there in the subsequent presentation. And then we also have different mechanism for reaching out to the people for generating awareness amongst the public, particularly the younger generation. We will discuss a little bit in my presentation. Then there is a strong tele-education networks for delivering the educational services in the remote and the rural areas of the country. And let me tell you that I think more than 50,000 schools and colleges, they are connected with this particular network, and around 15 million students per year, they get benefited through this particular education satellite-based tele-education program. Then, as I was mentioning to you in the beginning, that we have a very popular program which is known as Respond, our sponsored research program for promoting quality research through various academic and R&D institutions. We'll have one slide on this. And then the main centers actually within ISRO which are involved in the training, in providing the training and education to the people in the country and also to the international community. They are primarily in the field of, I'm talking about the geospatial technology and education area. So they are basically the IIRS, Indian Institute of Remote Sensing, which is located at Dehradun, my own institute, which is basically mandated. It is a training and educational institute under the ISRO. Then we have again a dedicated educational institution, which is popularly known as IIST, or Indian Institute of Space Science and Technology, located at Thiruvananthapuram. We have the center at Hyderabad, National Remote Sensing Center. Then we have NESAC, Northeastern Space Application Center, and we have Space Applications Center located at Ahmedabad. So these are the centers which are primarily engaged in imparting the quality training and education in the field of geospatial technology and their applications. And although my presentation is on ISRO initiatives, but the presentation would be incomplete unless I mention this, that besides ISRO and Department of Space, there are some state remote sensing application centers, particularly, let's say, the organizer of this particular symposium, the Punjab Remote Sensing Center or Haryana Remote Sensing Center, UP Remote Sensing Application Center, and so on. So there are certain state remote sensing centers which do offer the courses in the geospatial technology and applications. And currently around 200 academic institutions in the country, they also offer the education and training programs in this particular field at different levels. So many things are happening across the country as far as the geospatial training and education is concerned. Now I am coming to, I'll just highlight some of the important training and education programs which are actually taken up or which are carried out or conducted by different ISRO DOS centers. So I'm starting with my own institute, Indian Institute of Remote Sensing. It is mandated actually for the training and education activities, and many of you must be aware that this institute has got a long history of around of more than 5 decades. It was established in 1966, and it has got a number of programs which meets the requirements of the working professionals at different levels. It meets the requirements of the academic let's say the academia, particularly the college or the university teachers, researchers, the fresh graduates, and also there are some short courses, certificate courses, even for the school students. So I will just highlight some of them. If you talk about the training program, so we have got the postgraduate diploma training program, which is of something like 1 year duration, and it is offered in 10 different specializations. So candidates, this is a very popular program, and the program is being conducted since the inception of the institute itself from 1966 onwards. So very popular, and many of the let's say the senior functionaries in working in different departments, whether in the central government or in the state government, they have actually undergone this particular postgraduate diploma program at IRS, and currently they are leading the team at their own institutions. Then we have a very popular program for the university faculty, which is sponsored by the NNRMS, National Natural Resources Management System program of ISRO. It is essentially an 8 weeks program, and the university teachers and the affiliated colleges, they can participate in this particular program. This is free of cost. Everything is paid by the NNRMS, and it is an 8 weeks program, and it is conducted every year during the summer vacation, particularly during the months of May and June. And large number of faculty members, they have been trained, and they are doing exceptionally well in their home institutions or in their own colleges and university departments. Then we have, as I was telling, we have the certificate course, both for the national participants and also for the international participants. So when I say the international participants, we conduct 2 courses every year for ITEC, Indian Technical and Economic Cooperation, which is a program under the Ministry of External Affairs. So it is again a very popular program, and around 700 participants or so from around 80 plus countries across the world. They have got training in the field of remote sensing and digital image processing and the geomatics. Then we have the program for the decision makers, where senior functionaries can come, and this is basically an awareness kind of programs that telling them or making them aware that where all the geospatial technology can be used, particularly the RSGIS and the GNSS technologies. And then these days there is a lot of demand coming from various departments, ministries, from the government of India and also from the state departments. So number of short courses ranging from around 1 week duration to the 8 to 8 weeks duration, they are conducted as per the requirement of the users. So, and the output in terms of the number of participants trained, that is something like 3 times than our regular programs outputs. And then when we talk about the educational programs, we offer 2 master level programs. First one is the MTech in remote sensing and GIS, which is currently affiliated with the Andhra University. And let me tell you here that this program, like postgraduate diploma program, this program we offer in 9 different specializations. So it is different from the programs which are being offered from in other universities and the colleges, in the sense that here the person who, the students or the candidates who come and join this particular course, they can choose the stream or the field of specialization as a part of this course, and something like 1.5 years they basically work in their chosen field of specialization. Then we have an international program, MSc in Geoinformation Science and Earth Observation. It is a joint education program with the University of Twente, ITC, the Netherlands. So it is 2 academic years program, and also as part of this particular program, the students who join this course, they carry out around 25% of the total, let's say, the academic credits coursework at ITC Netherlands. So they visit the ITC Netherlands, and then their 6 months of master's thesis is supervised by the faculty of IRS as well as ITC, and it is evaluated by the faculty at both the ends. So again, a very rigorous program. And let me also tell you that has been told on several occasions by the ITC itself that the program which they are running at ITC is actually the mirror of the program being run at IIS. So that way, and the students, let me also share with that, who basically pass out after attending these MTech and MSc programs, because these are the research oriented programs, so they are doing also exceptionally well in this particular field, and many of them they go for the higher studies, particularly PhD, either in IITs, NITs, and also many of them they get the fellowships, PhD fellowships in the foreign universities. So again, a very popular program. MTech program is particularly affiliated with the AICTE. And then we have a very vibrant online learning program. I have one slide on this, which I will discuss subsequently. And as I mentioned, as in other ISRO centers, large number of students, they are provided research guidance for completion of their dissertations. Now, this slide is about the training and education programs conducted by the National Remote Sensing Center. It is, all of you, I'm sure you are aware. And let me also, I forgot to mention this in the beginning, that this, I was told by the organizers that this particular session is basically meant for the student community. So slides have been prepared that way. So I thought I should highlight the kind of courses which are the kind of courses or the kind of programs which are being conducted across the ISRO centers, so that the people are aware, so they can choose right kind of coursework, right kind of training to undergo at any of these RODOS centers. So now, when we are talking about the National Remote Sensing Center, it conducts, since long, it conducts a 12 weeks course, roughly 3 months course on the geospatial technology and applications. And this course is conducted every year, and the participants from different domains, working professionals as well as the freshers, they can apply for this particular course. Then they also conduct a lot of theme-oriented or the special courses of varying duration from 3 days to 2 weeks, including the awareness about the Bhuvan platform, which is actually the main geoportal of ISRO. And then the different webinar series on different topics, they are conducted. There are a lot of customized courses requirement, because NRSC is the one of the main organizations which is catering to the user requirement. in terms of the applications of the geospatial technology. So as a part of the geospatial applications, large number of users, they need to be trained, and so the training programs for them is being organized in a big way by the National Remote Sensing Center. And also support to the university and college students are provided for dissertation work. So anyone who is interested in the NRSC related training courses, etc., the website is given in this particular slide. And then when we come to the another center, which is one of the major ISRO centers, known as Space Application Center, in short SAC, located at Ahmedabad. And the chair of this particular session is basically from this particular center. So there are again different kinds of program. So the main ones I'm highlighting here in 4 different bullets. So there is a program which is called as SMART, which is an acronym for the Satellite Meteorology and Oceanography Research and Training. So the students are the researchers who are interested in pursuing the research in the field of meteorology and oceanography, or who want to undergo the training in this particular field. They can take the opportunity through this particular program, which is known as SMART. And there is another program which is known as TREES. So here basically the training and research opportunities exist in the field of Earth observation data applications in ecosystems analysis and modeling. So here again, like SMART, where the exposure is given to the MOSTEC data, as well as on other things like data analytics, visualization, research guidance. So the same thing is done in TREES as well. And third one, you see, the SAC, it is known as SAC ARP, or SAC Academic Associate Program, which is basically used to support the student community at all levels, undergraduate, postgraduate, and the PhD levels, for doing their internship as well as their dissertation. And then often online training programs on different themes are also conducted by this particular center. So the website, the link particularly for this training program is given here in this particular slide, and anyone interested can always go through the website and get the details, download the brochure, apply, and get the training or the research work pursued at SAC. Then we have another center which is known as Indian Institute of Space Science and Technology, located at Thiruvananthapuram. It is first of its kind in the country, offering the education programs at undergraduate, postgraduate, and PhD as well as postdoctoral, I must say, in various themes of space science and technology, and also the applications. So they have got the BTech program, particularly in the avionics and the aerospace engineering. There is a dual degree program, and also the MTech is offered in different specializations using particularly I would like to emphasize that geoinformatics specialization as part of MTech is also being offered by IST, and also you can do the PhD in this particular field of geoinformatics technology and applications. So again, the URL is given, the link is given in the slide. So anyone interested can visit the IST website and apply for the courses of their choice. Then we have got a very important center located in the northeastern part of our country, which is known as Northeastern Space Applications Center, which essentially caters to the requirement of the northeastern region, all kinds of developmental activities which can be addressed using space technology, not only the satellite Earth observation or the satellite based data sets, but even satellite communication and the satellite navigation systems are also being used for various kinds of developmental activities in the NER region. So they also offer a good number of courses. And when you talk about the regular courses, so they offer 2 weeks course in the basics of remote sensing and GIS, and also on the UAV remote sensing and technological advances. So this particular center is conducting a lot of research, lot of projects in the field of UAV remote sensing and their applications in different areas. So this particular course, UAV remote sensing, could be of interest to many of the younger generation of people. So you can take advantage of this. Then they also have a lot of theme oriented or the special courses, customized courses as per the requirement of the governments in different states in the Northeast region. Then coming to the international program, as I mentioned to you, that essentially we offer the international programs under two umbrella. The first one is actually called as SESTEP or STEEP, which was in fact formed or established in November 1995. So it has already completed 25 years or so. And ISRO, our Department of Space, is the nodal agency for catering to all the training and educational requirements of this particular center, which is affiliated with the United Nations. So there are a number of courses which are conducted by ISRO DOS centers. The postgraduate diploma come MTech program in different themes, and also number of short courses which are conducted every year, including the short course on small satellite missions. So when we talk about the postgraduate diploma programs, we have the programs in remote sensing and GIS, which is conducted by our institute IRS every year. Then we have the program, PG program in the satellite communication, satellite navigation systems, satellite meteorology and global climate. So these three courses are conducted every alternate year by the Space Application Center Ahmedabad. And then there is a PG program on space and atmospheric science, which is conducted by the Physical Research Laboratory, PRL, under the Department of Space, again located at Ahmedabad. UR Rao Center, URSC it is called, UR Rao Space, UR Rao Satellite Center, located at Bangalore. So they conduct in collaboration with SESTEP short course on the small satellite missions, as I mentioned earlier, and also short courses on various themes related to RS and GIS, satellite communication, GNSS, SatMet, etc., SAS. They are conducted by various, as I mentioned, by various centers, different centers of ISRO DOS, particularly the IARS, SAC, and the PRL. Then under the ITech, as I mentioned to you, these courses are conducted at IIRS. Two courses we conduct every year, which are of 8 weeks duration, and these courses are in the field of the remote sensing, with special emphasis to digital image processing, and the other course is on the geoinformatics. And then as per the ITech requirement, even sometimes we have conducted the customized courses for different countries. So, and it has, this particular course has got a lot of visibility across the world. And then we are also doing number of training courses, short courses, mostly in the online mode for the international bodies or societies. Particularly, I would like to name here two: CIOS working group on capacity development, and the other one is the ISPRS, International Society for Photogrammetry Remote Sensing. So for them, we have conducted, and we conduct summer schools and the short courses in person, as well as the MOOC based courses on different topics related to the geospatial technology and their applications. Now, coming to the online programs and the resources, it's one of the significant part of my presentation. Here again, we have a very vibrant program, and our institute IIRS is particularly leading in this particular thing, online conducting online programs in the field of GST and applications. So we conduct this online programs in two different modes. The first mode, which is very popular mode, and we are conducting that since 2007 or so. It's called as live and interactive mode, wherein the courses are conducted during the afternoon from around last year onwards. We have started doing it even in the forenoon also. So the sessions are conducted for about 1.5 hours in the morning and also in the afternoon. So very popular program. And let me also share with you that around 3,000 institutions, mostly academic institutions, universities, their affiliated colleges, and many of the central government as well as the state government organizations who are interested in this particular learning, this particular technology, they are networked with us, and they get benefited through this live and interactive mode of online learning program. And as we are doing for the in-person courses, we conduct around 30 courses in the online mode every year. So large number of participants. I mean, if you see the statistic, the graph is given below. Particularly last 2 years, you can see there is a huge jump in the numbers, mainly because of the reason of COVID, that the colleges are closed, universities are closed. So many of the students, they have taken advantage of that in attending the online courses conducted by the IIRS. So very popular program. And as I mentioned, since we conduct 30 courses, roughly 30 courses in a year, so there are courses on the basics of RS, GIS and GNSS, which is around 12 to 14 weeks duration, conducted every year in the afternoon. And then there are theme oriented courses, there are advanced courses which deal with the advanced topics in this area of GST and applications. And most importantly, that all these courses, whatever we are offering through the online program, in the online mode, they are all free of cost. Only thing is that there is certain requirement for registration through the coordinators and all that, which is a very easy process. One can do it and attend, take the benefit of these courses without paying anything. And there is a well-defined process that after once somebody has a certain attendance, something like 60% attendance, and then one has to 60 or 70%, and depending upon the program, and then one has to if somebody is interested in getting the certificate from IIRS, then one has to also pass the online examination, and then they get the certificate. And one important thing with the which is one of the development which has happened because of the feedback which we have received from our users. This particular program, the basic course in remote sensing, GIS and GNSS, is approved by AICT under the SWAYAM program. So it is being offered already. Once it has been offered, second time it is being done. And large number of participants in the first course, they have taken benefit through this SWAYAM portal, and it is basically a credit course. And many of the other universities, colleges, in their own system, the basic course, they have taken it as a credit course, 3 credit or 4 credit course in their universities. And if you look at the India map, the yellow dots in the country, you know, they are basically showing the locations of the institutions, organizations which are networked with us under this particular program. We call it actually as EduSat program, but since 2007 it is more popular with that name. But now we are using basically the internet medium for offering these online courses. Then we have developed the e-learning contents for the school students, basically of class 11th and class 12th standards as per the NCERT syllabus. And these e-learning contents are available in IIRS website. And let me also share with you that these contents have also been vetted by the faculty members, by the teachers of the NCERT. So it is so as far as the school students are concerned, they can take the benefit of this particular e-learning contents which are available in our IIRS website. Link is given. Then as a part of the discussions with NCERT, there is also a portal which has been developed as part of Bhuvan. It is known as School Bhuvan portal. It is available as part of Bhuvan, as I mentioned, with NRSC. By NRSC, it was developed by NRSC, which provides a map-based learning to bring awareness among the students from class 9th to class 12th. So in the backdrop or in the background of the satellite images, they can overlay different maps of natural resources, environment, etc., as per the NCERT syllabus, and they can do the visualization. At the same time, the students, they can also create their own maps, their own GIS maps using different tools which are given in this particular school Bhuvan portal of their own neighborhood, and they can make the polygons, lines, points, etc. They can also give the attributes. They can give the colors to these polygons, lines, etc. So they can prepare their own map in the backdrop of the satellite images, just to get the awareness that how satellite images can be basically utilized for preparing the maps of their own neighborhood. So these are the two important portals or the contents which are available in the e-mode for the school students. Now, although this slide is on the online programs, but I would like to make a mention here that there is also a very popular program which is known as Yuvika, Yuva Vigyani Karakram, Young Scientist.
Dr. Srivastava, we have another 5 minutes with us.
Yeah, I will finish within 5.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So Yuvika program is basically 2 weeks residential program, residential training program on space technology, space science, and space applications for the students of class 9. So something like 3 students from all the states and union territories, they are selected, and the trainings are provided at selected centers in the in-person mode within the ISRO DOS system. So very popular program again, Yuvika, for the school students. Then we also developed a knowledge portal. It's a beta version, of course, and it is available in the IRS website. And you'll find here a lot of video sessions, video lectures on different topics, technology, geospatial technology, as well as different applications of the geospatial technology for various, which can meet the requirement of the people at different levels, whether they are the fresh graduates, beginners in this particular field, or they are the working professionals, or they are the senior functionaries or the decision makers. So if you go to our website and type knowledge portal, you will reach to this particular page which is displayed in front of you, and you can select the topic of your own choice and listen the video lectures. And also the repositories of open data, open software is also provided as a part of this particular. So one can, if you are interested, you can also have a look at this knowledge portal. Then coming to the sponsored research and academia interface, as I mentioned, ISRO provides the financial as well as the technical support under this particular program to academic institutions as well as the R&D institutions across the country for conducting the research in the field of space science, space technology, and applications which are of the interest to ISRO Department of Space. Okay, so there are 2 documents which are available in the website of ISRO, www.isro.gov.in, research and academia interface. So there are 2 documents, research areas in space, in which the major areas are documented, which can be taken up by the space technology cells and also by the the regional academic center for space, which have been set up in different parts of the country in IITs and other premier institutions. So they can submit the proposals in these areas. And then for the non-STC and RSCs, that means all other academic and R&D institutions, they can go through another document which is called as Response Basket. So there also, all the ISRO DOS centers, they have come out with the research areas in their own fields. So one can go through it and submit the proposal of their choice. And then after, there is a review mechanism within the ISRO DOS. So the projects which are found worthy for sponsorship or for funding, they are basically given to the academic and R&D institutions. Then this is, I think, my last slide. Not the last slide, but before way forward, one slide on the career in geospatial. As I mentioned in the beginning, today the geospatial market is of around 39,000 crore. And as mentioned in the draft National Geospatial Policy, which is available in the public domain, it is envisaged that this will grow to something like 100,000 crores by 2930, and around 10 lakhs people will be employed in this particular spatial domain. So future for the young generation who want to pursue or who want to shape their career in the field of geospatial is very bright, and there are a lot of opportunities which are currently available and which are going to be available in future, and they can always take the benefit of that. Then there are certain 2 slides I have on the recommendations, you can see, or the way forward. So certain bullets I have put here. First one is the inclusion of basic contents on the geospatial technology and application at school level. It is available as part of the geography syllabus in the class 11 and 12, but it needs to be there across all the subjects. That is what we feel, so that the awareness can be created amongst the school students. Then although this geospatial technology or geospatial education is being offered at many institutions, universities, colleges across the country, but there is a need to standardize the course curriculum. Also, there is a need to train the faculty members and also develop the proper infrastructure so that the high quality and standards be maintained in this particular. Then I was listening to the address by Dr. Shailesh Naik during the inaugural session, and also it has been mentioned in the National Geospatial Policy that there is a need for employment or skill-oriented courses, so that the students or the candidates who do these courses, they are industry ready and they can be immediately deployed in various geospatial industry, and they can be of immediate use to them for different applications. Then, as a part of the syllabus, there should be industry exposure. I mean, in many of the universities, colleges, they have done it, but it's not there everywhere. So industry exposure to the students should become a part of curriculum to have the experience, at least at the undergraduate level. Then we should also promote developing the e-learning or modular courses for different levels of users with credit system, and which are transferable across different universities. We should also have the virtual classrooms and virtual labs. There are certain developments, but some more work requires to be done. Then we have to also see that the geospatial computing infrastructure is enabled along with the sufficient data, hardware and software in the educational institutions. Networking of the geospatial capacity building institutions with industry and professional societies is another area where things can be done. And lastly, you see, maybe you are aware that this particular subject, geoinformatics, it has been approved as part of the GATE examination, but it can, I mean, these steps are also required to be taken so that it is also becomes a subject within the CSIR UGC GRF examination, so that people, the candidates who are basically who have done their graduation in this particular field, they can also pursue the research in this area and get the fellowship. So this is all from my side. Thank you so very much. I have slightly exceeded the time limit, but I thought there was sufficient time available. Thank you so much, and I must thank all the organizers for giving me this opportunity. And I also thank the chair and the coach. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Srivastava. That was really good. Entire spectrum of this that you have provided of the capacity building activities, which is there. So we can go to the next. This thing. It is who Sankar, who is taking care of for the next speaker.
Thank you, sir, for awareing us about various capacity building activities by ISRO. These activities have benefited many students and researchers in past and will keep on nourishing many in future. Now I take an opportunity to invite Dr. Anjana Vyas
to the stage for her words on geospatial education. Professor Anjana Vyas, a senior consultant, Center for Applied Geomatics, CRDF, and visiting professor, Faculty of Technology, CEPT University, and LJ University, Ahmedabad. She is an urban planner and geomatics specialist. She is a fellow trainer from University of Birmingham, UK. Professor Vyas has more than 40 years of experience in teaching and research in her specialized areas of planning and geospatial technology. Dr. Anjana Vyas is a pioneer to start the Masters in Geomatics program at CEPT University, first in the entire state of Gujarat. She has won several awards and prizes from international societies and at national level. To name a few, ISPRS Presidential Citation Award for popularizing science and technology education given in Prague and Czech Republic, Best Teacher Award from Pandit Deen Dayal Petroleum University, Certificate of Excellence in Recognition of Exemplary Performance in Receiving Excellent Rating by CEPT University, National Geospatial Award by ISD, and many more. Professor Vyas holds highly responsible positions in the several committees of Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, Chairperson and Vice President of International and National Societies, Member of Board of Study for Universities, and advisor to the various departments of Government of Gujarat and private organizations. I request her to grace the stage. Ma'am Anjana Vyas, please. Are you here? Ma'am, she is facing some technical issue, I think.
She is not able to connect because of some internet problem. I told her to share the slides, but still she has not yet shared. So I don't know.
Darshana is there. Darshana Rawal is there. I can see.
हाँ दर्शना है पर she is not with her ऐसा लग रहा है अभी वो बैठी नहीं है साथ में ऐसा लग रहा है.
Yes. I'm not with her.
Wait.
Okay, Darshana, but correct. If you have her slides or like that, if you can just share or because I also was just looking through this thing, couldn't.
Yeah. Wait. Can we take a next one? So meanwhile I contact her and then.
नहीं दो ही हैं. Only 2 presentations are there, so no option.
Oh,
there are only
sorry.
2 presentations.
So I will try to contact her. Yeah.
Yeah, kindly contact her and maybe she can join with mobile or like that because sometimes that this connectivity is an issue. But meanwhile, in fact,
can I have, Madam, can I have some question from Dr. Srivastava if he is available?
Sure. Please go ahead, Dr. Pateria. Yeah, please.
Yeah, please.
Srivastava is there?
Yes, Dr. Srivastava, please go ahead. Yeah.
First of all, I congratulate you for giving a wide spectrum of the educational activities which are happening in IRS as well as in other parts of the various centers of the ISRO. Now, you mentioned about the MHRD policy 2013, where you mentioned 3 categories of the professional which we are going to develop in the country from these things. So first one which you mentioned, geospatial skilled workforce. What do you mean by geospatial workforce here? These are the people who are the matriculate or secondary or graduate, or is there any specific discipline is designed for them? They can be of interdisciplinary. So this is the first question. Second, are the second level and third level which are coming are also having from this workforce, we are going to upgrade them, or we are having some another specific kind of qualification for these peoples which will be available for the various government, non-government industry. This is one question. And second is about very oftenly I came to I was asked by various our colleagues from the administration, IAS, PCS. They ask whether they have any sort of specific course, just like after completing their IAS or PCS, they are offered after a couple of years of service to go abroad for doing a diploma course in public administration policy things. So is there any such kind of activities or such kind of course can be designed in consultation, because you are very close to Masuri Institute or even with the various state things, through the MHRD things, where you can, IRS can take lead and other centers and other, because we are all extended family, so which we all can pitch, though AICT has started, but these trainings are very, very specific. And most of the time, when suppose in Punjab, if letter any came from IRS, it will mark to us. Now, to whom I should refer to for this training, because these are the people. So, and other than referring, sending people from rural development, urban development, water resources, very rarely such kind of things are happening. So these two points, if you can throw some idea on that.
Thank you so much for your questions. I will address one by one. Now, if you refer to that report of the National Task Force of MHRD 2013, they provide the details about that. But let me just tell you briefly that the first level, the geospatial skilled workforce. So these are the people, they are basically of the uh, 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 secondary and the higher secondary background, who are specifically trained in the field of surveying, mapping exercise, and also they are basically trained for operating the GIS. So as a GIS operator, basically that particular workforce is required, and these are enabled through various ITIs and also the skill development institutes. So this is about and this is the lowest level of the pyramid.
So
Then we
IRS
go to the middle level.
is coordinating with the polytechnics?
Yeah, the polytechnics and ITIs.
So this is through you, through IRS, they are
Not through
coordinating?
IRS. No, not through IRS. No. It is
independently.
It is independent. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And the second level, which is basically the middle of the pyramid, which they say as technical geospatial professionals. Though, so in their report, they have recommended that these should be these are the people who should be at least graduates in some subjects, but they are trained in the field of geospatial for about 9 months to 12 months duration. Okay, so something like diploma or postgraduate diploma, people graduates having diploma or postgraduate diploma in the field of IRS, GIS and other geospatial technology. So basically they meant they form the middle of the pyramid. And the third level, which is the technical geospatial experts, they form the top of the pyramids. So they are the graduates or the postgraduates in the field of geospatial technology, and they can independently develop, handle, coordinate, and manage the geospatial projects. So this is what they have indicated in their reports. Okay, so the institutions like IIRS and other ISRO centers, we are into basically the middle level training, the middle level workforce, and also the top level workforce. In other words, the technical geospatial professionals and the technical geospatial experts. Whereas the lowest level is being done by the ITIs and the polytechnics. Coming to the second question, that where these IFS and all that the people can be trained. So let me also tell you that our institute, IRS particularly, when it was established, so the main mandate of this institute is basically to train the government professionals in the field of geospatial technology and their applications, whether it is forestry or it is related to water resources or it is related to urban and so on. So earlier, so the postgraduate diploma program, which is roughly a 1 year duration, it was primarily designed to serve that particular requirement. Of late, last two decades or so, the intake, the intake in our courses from the government departments for these long courses, PG diploma program or the master's level program, it has become very less. The reason primarily being that the work, the number of people working in the government departments, they are reducing, and also there is a work pressure. But still, we do get the IFS officers. Sometimes we are getting the personnel from the defense forces for undergoing the long-term courses that is the postgraduate diploma program as well as the master's level program. Then there is also a huge requirement, as I mentioned, from the government sector for the short courses, and those short courses could be customized based upon their requirement, and the durations could be, it varies something like 1 week to 12 weeks or so. So any kind of requirement which comes from the government sector, definitely it can be diverted to Indian Institute of Remote Sensing, and we can take it up further. Then you also mentioned about some collaboration with the LBSNA Missouri and things like that. So here just let me brief you that we had a national meet. You are aware that we had a national meet in 2015. So there is a I mean, what you say, there was a recommendation that there should be some sessions conducted as a part of the training programs in LBSNA, as well as there is another institute which is known as ISTM, Institute of Secretariat Training and Management, located Delhi, where the secretariat people up to the deputy secretary, they are trained there. So as and when these two organizations, LBSNA and ISTM, they conduct the courses, in all the courses more or less there are sessions, 1 or 2 sessions organized on the space technology and their applications. So that way some kind of awareness is being generated among the administrative staff or bureaucrats. And yeah, this is all I can say at this time.
Thank you, Srivastava.
Is there any query from any IAS or young IAS that he wanted to do some course? Then I will ask them to approach you, and then you can refer, because this is still you can have that provision that you can accommodate those aspirant candidates.
Absolutely no problem.
Sure.
And we do have 1 4-day course for the decision makers, in which anyway the IAS officers, the IFS, and also the other senior functionaries from the other departments, including industry and NGOs, can be trained.
Yeah.
The plan for program of AI ML big data analysis.
Yeah, we do have. 2 years back we started a PG diploma program in spatial data science. So there we teach about this AI, machine learning, big data analytics, everything.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Dr. Srivastava. Now Dr. Vyas is able to join us. So I understand, Sudji, you have your presentation by Madam Anjana, Professor Anjana Vyas. Shashi? Hello?
bolo.
Somebody has the presentation that Anjana Madam has.
ऐसा बोल रही है मैडम, but I don't know उनको मिला नहीं है.
Okay. Anjana ma'am, she is connected through her phone. Yeah, can you kindly send it to probably I saw Darshana around here. Darshana can present it probably. Can you send it to her and you can start talking? At least you can,
actually
explain.
Yeah.
You don't need the slides either.
ના હું શશીભાઈને મોકલી રહી છું, અત્યારે અપલોડ થઈ રહી છે. Okay, I have already sent to there in the secretary, but I think they have not reached time. It is uploaded in Shashibhai's mail ID, so in a while it will be just reaching there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Meanwhile, at least your address, you can address, because you are not bounded by the slides, I understand, with your this thing, and we can request. Yeah, we can request to introduce. You have already introduced Professor Anjana, but just briefly, you can just.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure.
So I again take an opportunity to invite Dr. Anjana Vyas to the stage for her words on geospatial education. Before that, I will take a moment to introduce her. Professor Anjana Vyas, a senior consultant, Center for Applied Geomatics, CRDF, and visiting professor, Faculty of Technology, CEPT University, and at LG University, Ahmedabad. She is an urban planner and geomatics specialist. She is a fellow trainer from University of Birmingham, UK. Professor Vyas has more than 40 years of experience in teaching and research in her specialized areas of planning and geospatial technology. Dr. Anjana Vyas is a pioneer to start the Masters in Geomatics program at CEPT University, first in entire state of Gujarat. She has won several awards and prizes from international societies and at national level. To name a few, ISPRS Presidential Citation Award for popularizing science and technology education given in Prague, Czech Republic. Best Teacher Award from Pandit Deen Dayal Petroleum University. Certificate of Excellence in Recognition of Exemplary Performance in Receiving Excellent Rating by CEPT University. National Geospatial Award by ISG and many more. Professor Vyas holds highly responsible positions in the several committees of Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, Chairperson and Vice President of International and National Societies, Member of Board of Study for Universities and Advisor to the various departments of Government of Gujarat and private organizations. I request her to grace the stage. Ma'am, over to you.
Thank you very much for elaborate my introduction, but I thank so much to Indian Society of Geomatics and ISRS for inviting me to give a lecture on geomatics education. Shashi Bhai, I have also recently shared
No,
with
I
you.
have not received any mail. I'm just on that mail only. I'm refreshing every 1 second.
Okay, please do that because
As soon as it starts, I will tell you. Yeah.
Okay, but by then, as Parul Ben told, let me just begin and we can catch up with a number of slides when it comes to, okay, because not to waste somebody's time.
If the file size is more, probably it might get through our email. Can you send it on Gmail, you know?
Yeah, ma'am, we have not received the PPT, so can we request you to send it again?
To whom?
Yeah.
To whom you want?
Yeah, I'm Dr. Anil Sood, ma'am. So the mail you have sent, we have not any attachment on that. We have not received your presentation, ma'am.
Okay.
Can you send it
Yeah,
again?
but Suji, maybe that there is a limit on the thing size or something. Some issue it gets bounced back or.
That is a Gmail account actually. Basically, that should have come to the.
Yeah, Gmail at least it should come.
You should send PDF. I don't know whether what you have sent, but if PDF is there, then there is no issue.
Would you wait for that to convert PDF? Can I do it immediately?
Yes. Yeah, you can do that.
In the chair.
Yeah, it will take a minute. Okay.
Ma'am, Carol, I think we can wait.
Yeah, sure. We can.
Okay, let me
Okay,
just.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because
please
it not
do
take
that.
time. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. My Webex is still roaming around and it's still telling that it's linking and yet not.
Yeah.
Couple of days I did it with the YouTube, so I never know that this is going to be a problem. So
Because sometimes that internet connectivity itself or some
we
kind
are
of.
working from home, and probably that may be one of the things that home things might have a.
In fact, with Dr. Srivastava's presentation, we could see that their online training has jumped many folds during last 2 years, thanks to our this imposed like non-physical offline we cannot just have. So almost 3 lakhs or more than 3 lakhs I saw in his presentation. So it was really heartening to see that yes,
It is
the technology we are.
It is blessing in disguise.
Yeah, exactly. Blessing in disguise. But still, our network and everything, sometimes, we do have these issues, but no problem for your kind of presentation or the thing.
Yes. Okay.
Only thing is, we'll get less time to listen to you. Our time is up to 10:45.
I have your Gmail address because
You can send it to me if possible, sasharma.isro@gmail.com.
Okay, there I think I have already sent. Can you just check?
हाँ, आ गया, ठीक है, करता हूँ मैं. Okay.
Okay, that's great then. Okay, I'm out of worry then. Fine.
Because you can compress your presentation as much as you wish, and that we are aware. So we have time up to 12:45, but we can take some 5 more minutes, right, Shashi? That is fine.
Great. Yeah, please share the PPT. And yeah, and I'm sorry about all those, because we are teaching technology, and that technology glitch we always have to face, be it small technology or large technology. So sometimes we are really prepared to teach without even PPT or without any electrical connection.
Exactly.
But it is a larger August gathering, and hence it is not so good to go without PowerPoint slides. So anyway, I start my talking about geospatial education. When we talk about geospatial education, it is land, it is a topography, it is a surface, and it is the land use. Everything we go around is with respect to the land use. Second slide, please. The land use is, we know that it is all on natural resources, the man-made structures, and everywhere we try to, I mean, land use is covered with so many other things. And especially when we see that urban and next slide, urban and urbanized areas, what we are trying to see is the large number of land is captured also by the cities, the city fabric, cities, formations of the buildings and all. And we see on the global map that all the night light is also show us this one. Now, the urban explosion, we see that on the global map, the verticals are showing the urbanization rate, and those are increasing day by day, but also there are more number of poles are forming on the Earth surface, and that is also we try to see over period of time, because urban is a dynamic phenomena, and we try to see to that. Next slide. We talk about that when we are changing our land use, be it natural to man-made, there are so many issues are coming up. Those issues are probably to the urbanization, to the demographic changes, to the in the short time the infrastructure laying or supplying, providing, as well as the natural resources to be kept into the proper manner, as well as the climate variability, what we are trying to see these days. Next, this is where we are, and we try to see that the technology, we are behind. Background is the human population. But if we see those three photographs, which talks to us about the kind of technology used as the cultural and social aspect of those to the advanced level of technological aspect, and we do use this technology. Next slide. So when we are talking about technology, why technology, how technology, and how technology can be utilized and use it, for that it requires the education. Any of these education, any of the definitions, we try to check Wikipedia. Okay, and here Wikipedia explains us about the education is any act or experience that is formative effect of mind, and it is a character and physical ability of an individual. But what it mentioned is the transfer of knowledge and skills and values from one to the other, or one generation to the other. Next slide is talking about the Webster dictionary, which is talking about process of gaining knowledge and better living. So education is not just the transfer of skill and values and knowledge, but it is getting more and more in terms of the process, how you process, how you gain the knowledge, and what purpose. So purpose is, for example, for the better reading. So next slide. I mean, who is unaware about this particular map? And I just show you that this map is of John Shaw of 1854, when London has a cholera epidemic, and he tried to place all these water supply systems on a map, and he tried to identify and locate that that what are the reasons and where the probable conditions are there, and that is why this epidemic has emerged. From there on to 1960, when we started getting into the kind of system of computerization, and this computerization is helping us in terms of making scalability, exchangeability, and all other things with respect to our quality of human resources. I have specifically deleted the first line, but we can concentrate on the other one, is that when we are talking about the quality of human resources, it is more towards an identification in terms of the marginal productivity of human being or whatever activity which is happening. And so we are using, if we use skilled manpower, what we get is the higher end of the GDP for the nation, and that is what is our ultimate goal is. So next slide is talking about that. When we talk about the technology, and this technology are we consider into terms of capabilities, and capabilities are discipline based capabilities or general capabilities, but both converge into the creative and innovative. So we need to have an ability to become more and more creative and more innovative in that regard. Recently, we have been observing across the new education policies, and that is like we are extremely happy with looking to that. And what is happening is that higher education is given the weightages, and what is happening is today we are having 30% of higher education which is going to be enhanced to the 50%. The priority is also given to the knowledge than to the marks. Traditionally, we always look into how many marks you got or your son got or what is happening. So mark oriented to knowledge phenomena has taken place into the new education policies, and that is excellently positive drive about it. And then quality education, because students overall growth is not only into the how much rating of the marks or where he is getting admission, etc., but how much knowledge one is getting, and that is quality education he is getting from his institution, his teachers and his mentors is extremely important here. And how it can take place is obviously practical learning. So practical knowledge is also added into this new policy, education policy, that you need to have a theoretical learning, but you need to also have a kind of practical learning. And that is where what are the emphasize our choice of subject. Students are not abide by the subjects which are offered alone, but they can across the stream, they can travel and they can opt for some liked subjects, some easy subjects, introducing skill subjects. When they have the good subjects or easy subjects, they can add more and more credit to them, and then they can transfer the credit to next semester or next university if they have MOU and affiliated to that, etc. And then they are also getting more priority to the knowledge and knowledgeable student. So another point is also flexible entry. So student can quit and student can rejoin within the stipulated period of time. And these are all what is there is that education is not become like you produce a product. So you put all those ingredients into a machine and then machine brings out some kind of a feature or structure, but it has become more innovative. The way you want, you can cultivate and you can design and develop, and that is what is the new education policy is talking about. The next is slide is talking about how we have moved from our traditional system to the newer environment. Next slide. And how we also have to think on those direction, like teacher centric to student centric. We have to go like multi media utilization from one to the other, isolated work to the collaborative work. Please try to go to next slide. I think it might have stuck, but yeah. So that like passive learning was there, but now it is not that. I mean, it is not the one way traffic. It is more so towards the two way, where student and teacher interactions are happening or becoming more and more important. Proactive planned action for the teaching. So teaching needs to be, syllabus needs to be prepared much in advance. The whole aspect of the theory and practical weightages and everything is to be given. And then, so the teacher is prepared for entire semester or for entire year to place before what they want to give to the student, what student should get it, and what deliverable from the student a teacher is getting. And this is how we are just looking forward as a new kind of a system which is coming up in some of the universities, is already started, and as a policy probably it will go across the nation. Next. So the policy visions are, national geospatial policy visions are like a coherent national location data framework by 2030. So India will have those. It looks from the perspective of e-economics, e-commerce, e-services for providing to the citizen. Okay, and visible geospatial data should be easily accessible. The readiness and innovations are more important for achieving the sustainable development goal, where Niti Aayog of Government of India has also put their fit onto that we will come to this level by 2030, and that is what is we are looking forward for the geospatial readiness and innovations. Industry also, geospatial industry specifically needs to flourish to give the geospatial ecosystem the cheaper hardware, software, the containment, and all other aspects. So there is also a kind of policy and legal framework has given up onto that, and it is looking forward for the common citizen centric geospatial policy, and not only just the industry and geospatial stakeholder oriented policy. So the goals are performing the vision, and this performance are basically again onto the basis of the value added services, the enhancement of capability, skill, and awareness, which is the future need of the nation, and then the participation of all of those which we talk about, the ecosystem is more of, and the stakeholders of geospatial technology are government, industry, private sector, academia, and civil society. So these are all, we are able to understand that we are going ahead onto that. The next slide, which is not the recent phenomena. So recently with 2020 and all, we have also started thinking about GIS and geomatics and geospatial technology way before, decades before. And I just quote couple of those. Is 2011 we have Indian National GIS Organization, where we were talking about GIS asset and GIS applications, where we were talking about three stakeholders, which is governance, enterprise, and citizen. But in four silos, what we are talking about, the national infrastructure, maybe cloud-based infrastructure or whatever, GIS assets that we are talking about, mapping and resource layers preparation, then national GIS application missions, GIS portals, so web app and portals, and then capacity building, which without which things are not forwarding, because future generation has to take this into the consideration of those. And the second policy of 2012, which is NDSAP, which is also talking about the increase of accessibility of the data to the registered user for the scientific, economic, and social development of purpose. And we have seen that large number of portals are available from the central and state government, and they have published their non-sensitive data under the broad guidelines of RTI Act 2005, and students and academia, especially I'm speaking on behalf of education, and hence they are really very much privileged to use these portals and get availing the databases. So they high quality education we are looking for. So the policies which are considering certain characteristics of those are affordable and sustainable. It should be longevity is much higher for that, reliable and robust education, It should be secured in terms of the professional skill development and the job security, scalability. You have one knowledge, but you have a possibility of, with the time, to expand your knowledge. You are flexible in terms of you choosing and using the different kind of multidisciplinary approach. You are accessible to not only your own academic institution, but scientific organizations and institution and laboratory is also becoming important. Interoperable as well as versatile are also the characteristics which are hidden in our all the policies which have come new question. When it comes to that, I was just thinking that there are certain questions arising, and those are sort of a brainstorming for all of us. And in terms of that, what I say is that how do the representative technology policies interface? Okay, how innovations to be built? What does innovation means in the context of education? Because education is time immemorial. Okay, Ramayana and Mahabharata onwards, we are talking about the Guru Shishya Parampara and lot of things. It is happening. So education is not a new word for us. It is happening. But what way we think about this innovation or the policy which is putting the innovation aspect onto that? So how in context of the current education we are trying to built into, and those are very important aspects of those which we have to look forward from the methods of delivery, methods for understanding the students' capability, both in terms of carrying capacity or in terms of also putting back. And we saw that the startups and all are coming back from the students in those aspects, and the new relationships which are establishing between student and teacher, and that is what is more important, is converging towards teaching and learning and building a creative and innovative workforce. Ultimately, if we gain or if we achieve the innovative workforce, it is the point what we have talked about has been successfully achieved, hopefully. When we talk about this target sectors, when we see about education, there are certain target sectors. Okay, not everyone and everybody and all. We can say in a colloquial manner that there is no time for learning, no time for not a time in terms of age for learning or growing or something, but that is in a very generic way. When we talk about technology oriented learning, technology oriented coming up to give back and to achieve our sustainable development goal, we have a target sectors are basically scientists, technologists, decision makers and government, the planners, technology and non-technical support staff who are really designing and defining the base level of information, research scholars, which is interdisciplinary research, and ultimately teachers and academia. We cannot forget them because they are the provider of the education. Yes, there are certain challenges. I think many of us know about these challenges, but still I would like to put forward little bit from the mouth of the academician. And then we say that there is always a problem. There was always a problem of cost of hardware and software, especially with respect to the academic institution, and that is affordability and priority. Thanks to the technology of hardware and software companies was coming to academic institutions with more affordable prices to have their softwares in their academic institution, the problem has resolved quite a bit. But priority is still a question because, for example, take a 2000 students university like us, or maybe 20,000 student university, and you are offering PG program of geomatics and you have maximum 50 students. So the percentage of the budget which allocates to you is highly insignificant, and then you have to really put lot of efforts to place before the committee the request in a proper manner to get money. So there still hardship remains, but it has eased out quite a bit in terms of the current innovative and cost-effective instrumentations. GIS education awareness is still a... Hello? Yeah.
Yeah, madam. We have another like 4 or 5 minutes of time.
Okay, I'll
now.
just rush through. I'll not speak too much. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for
Yeah,
reminding.
sure. Okay, thank you.
Right,
Yeah.
right. So we have these kind of multidisciplinary problems that, and we are talking about the hundreds of institutions are giving geomatics as an education. Are they enough? Okay. Then constraint of the data, and then we are talking about confusion and conflict versus multi-area based knowledge. 2 years, and you have to give students knowledge because it is multidisciplinary environment to infrastructure planning, environment, natural resources. Every student wants their way to look into different way. We know that these are the three domains where we talk about satellite technology, satellite development, and applications. Please go next one. And then we see that this is the pyramid which works, where users and application knowledge and the workforce we require is much higher than over the space technology. That might turn around some years, but still we have to look for the aspect of that. And why we achieve what we do for the education and how we convert the education where. So we talk about smart cities, IoT, open data source, even with tools we are developing or dashboards and all other things we need to be looking into or developing aspect of that. So I think couple of slides I would request you to skip those, and then okay, keep even this one. And then again, yeah, here I would like to show something that in the era of globalization, we in 1954 it was industrialization turned into Dr. Manmohan Singh's effort, the liberalization, and now technology oriented. So world was very large. Now it has become tiny. You and me sit here and we are listening to everybody over there. Next slide, which is focusing on Thomas Friedman, and he is talking about the core economic concept in the globalization. Next, he was talking to Sri Nandan Nilekani and Vivek Paul, and then he was talking about that the playing field is being leveled. That means Indian and Chinese, that is Asian nations, are going to compete with the work which never before. And so what the book he was writing, he named that as a world is flat. And here education is coming. Next slide is very important. He was quoting that in the book. Next slide. That in my time, my father was telling me that finish your dinner, people in Asian nations and developing world, underdeveloped world are starving. And today I say to, next slide, I tell my daughters that finish your homework, people in India and China are ready to take up your job. So what is happening is that the importance of the knowledge domain has increased drastically, and hence what we need to look into the education as a pedagogy. And this pedagogy is both hand in hand. Next slide. And next slide is in terms of the education and innovations. Next slide. Together we can look for next slide ahead with respect to the all these vertical cycle which moves to policy to teaching to learning to research, and again the collaboration between industry, academia, as well as governance. Next, just 2 minutes and I'll finish, ma'am. Then we look into the stakeholders, which are government stakeholders, academic and corporate stakeholders, which has their own mandate to look into. And next, when we talk about the education, we look forward from the perspective of, next slide, yeah, is from the validating our education system. That means syllabus, once done it well, please wait, validate for certain purposes, we have to update that, and then we can go ahead. These are some of the institutions which are giving the education. Next slide. Is importantly what I would like to bring, that there are over the globe when Earth observation, GIS, UAV, and many more such kind of institutions are offering these days. Research institute, scientific institute, industries, and all of those are coming up. And of late, what we have seen is AICT, who has come up with the GATE and NET examination, where people want to do lecturership or join as a JRF. This is open for them, and under the leadership of Dr. K. Kasturi Rangan sir of National Geospatial Task Force Report 2013, it has now come into being, and then students are very much happy, and they try to look forward for the education. Can you just skip couple of slides and yeah, one more. Yeah, here this is the previous one. I'm just trying to talk about the previous one. Trying to talk about the curriculum, pedagogy, and evaluation. So we have to look into these three parallel aspects of the multi-level education. When we talk about geospatial education, we start from schooling to the PhD, as well as the other stakeholders like NGO or government. What kind of curriculum, what kind of pedagogy, and how can be evaluated, not in terms of marks, but in terms of self-learning, IP and community contribution, and so on and so forth. And next slide is talking about basically on the aspects of a kind of areas where you can take up a lead, and then you have those areas of education and training. Just last slide I'm talking about this education and training, and not the previous one, only keep it. I will skip all other slides. That is the core thing which helps us in establishing theory, practical, skill-based learning, which gets into remote sensing, surveying, GIS and all. And then the mass can come into the software and service provider, data platforms, visualization, and many other things. And there are so many things which is nowadays available for the academia, for researcher, for student to look into aspects of not only just the policy, not only just the kind of changes, but it also look forward from the adaptation of the teaching mechanism. You can just keep floating the slide. I speak as respective of that in 1 minute and finish that out. There are several areas are there, and then we can just look forward from the perspective of the career avenue students are getting. And this is important. Next is very important that India, next slide, is India is getting onto the market, and you see the employment market is growing from 2,51,000 to 22 lakh in this decade, 2930. Association of Geospatial Industries has done this study, and that is what is very important. And if next slide, if you can see that I was talking about the readiness of ourselves in geospatial technology. Countries of Geospatial Readiness Index of 2019, India is on 25th rank, and probably with this changing scenario, we can get on to the higher version, because our CAGR is also reaching to 13.8%. And the next slide is talking about where our student would get the job. Where do they get placed? And these are the locations or areas where they can get. Service market is much higher, 69% out of 11,000 crore worth of hardware is 15%, and so on. I don't need to read all of those things. Even the reports are mentioning those aspects and where we end up as a domain. So map is one domain, data is another, analysis and the applications are the other aspects where we have to see that how education we can tune, turn and flow of those can go to these 4 dimensions of our education systems. The next and next. Yeah, that probably may be the last slide where you get the jobs over here. And we can say that the last sentence of this, I'm sorry, that imagination, geospatial application is imagination of those who use it. If we are not using it, we are not looking into that. And I think this slide, I should not go ahead taking all of your time to go into that. But my point is that education system, when we are reforming and we are designing and we are trying to look into 3 aspects. One is the lacuna, that is a demand and supply gap, how to and where to do that, in which domains. And then second thing is that how we can improve upon from just education based to knowledge based and skill based. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Vyas, Anjana Vyas. Madam, in fact, due to lack of timings we couldn't like get a detailed thing, but we have, in spite of that, you have given a total entire educationist, viewpoint into the entire geospatial the technology and the training that we provide and the education which is there, the kind of opportunities which are there, and most importantly, what kind of places where placements are also possible, and it's very important. In fact, this entire session, I must appreciate the effort by our Geomatics that they have organized this session, which is in the change Indian space specters. The entire spectre Indian space sector has changed. We are at a turning point. So that's where this geospatial technology and the capacity building in the entire country is very important. So two very important, I'll just quickly summarize. We had two very important presentations here. One, which is our own, is the researchers, scientists, engineers who are involved in ISRO, how we are contributing towards the capacity building in the country from those people who are actually into the the data and the technology, which we are working day to day with the space of the at the kind of advanced technologies, where our R&D is involved and our own people give that. And another very important is that of educationist perspective, and the kind Dr. Anjana Vyas, in fact, she has thoroughly described the importance of this and where it is leading to, and the various opportunities which are there. And so I must appreciate the effort by our both the speakers, Dr. Shrivastava and Dr. Anjana Vyas. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I apologize for this technical glitch and delays. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
it is unfortunate that our people, they could not get your more of your time onto that. Yes. One or two quick questions, if there are there, we can take, or yeah. Okay. So over to the organizers. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. On the behalf of all the participants and attendees, I must say that the session has provided us great insights about education. Now, I request the organizing committee to felicitate chair of the session, Dr. Parul Patel. So, ma'am, we do have a virtual felicitation. Kindly accept it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, just. Just give us a moment, ma'am.
Yeah, sure, sure.
I think we should come back to normal and not new normal.
People are really waiting for those normal days to come back, in fact.
New normal.
Using the word new normal, and I wish
I guess, ma'am, okay, we have it already. Okay.
I accept your felicitation.
I guess we have a little bit of technical issues over here. So let's start by felicitating Dr. Parul Patel.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request sir to felicitate co-chair of now on behalf of the chair of the session, Dr. Parul, I would like
Yeah, please. Yeah.
again on behalf of the chair of session, Dr. Parul Patel, I would request for the felicitation of Dr.
Yeah, please do.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone, for their presence. Now, I request the attendees to join us back in Hall A for special session on industry after the break at 1:30.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Srivastava. Thank you. Thank you.
Call.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
One is the lacuna, that is
In fact, due to